Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Defectors show, and welcome to the Doki Doki.
Yay!
Welcome to Donkey Kong, the game.
Well, no. This isn't that. This is a dating simulator from, like, 2017. John Protag.
Wait,
just do John Protag. Because
my name is John Protag.
Yeah, I think that.
Oh, yes.
I might get tired of saying it, but we'll see.
Japan House.
Indeed. No lawns to mow. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayuri catch up to me. Oh, do you want to do Sayuri's voice? You can do Sayuri.
Overslept again, but I caught you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
Yeah.
You say that like you would think about ignoring me. That's mean, John Protag.
That name. Well, if people... I love that it just says John Protag. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think that we're a couple or something.
Fine. I don't like you. But you did wait for me though, so I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Yeah, whatever you say, Sayuri.
I hate you.
We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, John Protag, have you decided on the club to join yet? I'm a man, by the way.
A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You just friggin' lied to me into my face. You told me that you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever it is she's going on about. Sayuri likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Was that the freaking Ghost Stories kid?
I was talking about how I'm worried that you were. Sayori is a man. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? Also, I hate you. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You know, not ever tarded.
Yeah,
You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
I'm gonna derail this whole fucking thing because this goddamn text speed is slow as shit.
Yeah, we could make that faster.
Yeah.
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. I'm trying to do almost like a Goku.
Hi, my name is Goku. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it.
After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayuri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello.
Sayuri? Sayuri must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out.
What the fucking shit is wrong with this guy?
I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
What the fucking shit is wrong with this guy?
What's wrong with us?
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in to tell you about how much of fucking dumbass stupid you are.
What a neat you are.
Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed, because I suck. It just cuts to her hanging herself. I think that's a different one.
You might know a little bit too much about this. Just a little bit. I mean, I guess you probably just like saw from a YouTube video or something. But
also,
you
I
might have the big twist spoiled, but this came out like 7 years ago, so
Also,
it's fine.
I think my mic has like a bunch of EQing on it. I'm just like, why does Gavin's mic sound so flat and mine not? Is because mine is like pre-EQ'd so much.
Disclaimer: I've played this game before.
Oh yeah, this is Gavin.
Yeah, I'm the one who's playing and who is the guest for the day. You may remember me from Outer Wilds.
I'm playing.
Or you may remember me from my voices in Outer Wilds, or just from yelling a bunch when we played Little Nightmares.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought,
Know what?
well, that you could come to my club.
Sayuri,
Yeah?
there is no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie.
Sayuri is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayuri is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yeah!
And nothing more!
Let's go! I've decided that Sayori is Master Roshi now, and I'm going to try to keep that consistent.
Alright.
I can actually do that voice.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayuri across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here. I
told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayuri always says nice things about you.
Hi, my name is Goku.
The pose, though.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
John Protag. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Fred. Oh, all words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayuri.
You can just ignore her when she gets muted.
Oh my god, I can't even fucking hear my own thoughts.
You can just ignore her when she gets muty.
I cannot do any voices right now. I suck so bad.
Well, no, it's not that. It's that I'm thinking about you doing that voice with some of the things that I know I'm thinking about you doing that voice with some of the stuff that I know that's going to happen to these characters, and I'm like, oh boy, that might end up sounding in poor taste later. Sayuri says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, John Protag. I can't take that name seriously. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked. We were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Because I'm a NEET. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, John Protag. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the...
I forgot who Sayuri was.
That one.
I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Those are actually pretty decent impressions.
Sorry, I got a little too excited here.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
I didn't realize until they had a line next to each other that they were almost the same pitch.
Almost, yeah. It's more than pitch, though. It's about tone quality and vowel shape. Anyway, the girls have a few desks arranged to form a table.
Yes, this is very clearly shown in the image.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really fun to see this like fully animated and everything. I've never seen such visual quality. As Sayuri mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayuri. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay! Are you ready?
That actually works pretty well.
Ta-da! What?
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Sayuri grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Freaking clumsy bitch. Anyway, I turned the cupcake around and I turned the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me?
It's not like I like you or
I heard this.
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
Made them for you or anything?
Huh? I thought you technically did. Sayuri said...
Well, maybe. But not for you. You know, you dummy.
All right.
I need a better voice.
I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri.
Look at her fucking face. That's the most intentionally terrifying blank stare.
Yeah, also notice she's the only one that like faces directly forward at like, the camera perspective. Like perfectly symmetrical in her stance, just arms down, eyes forward. Like emerald, unmoving, soulless eyes. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet. I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the other major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Our character burps a lot. That's just how this is. Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader, hey?
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it.
Whoa, what? New voice engaged.
She's Shadow the Hedgehog now.
Shadow that she's Shadow
And she turns black.
Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to just find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So John Protag, what kinds of things do you like to read? That meme. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Hey! That's... Manga kinda counts.
In Japan, they talk about manga like it is just the same as any other book.
It'd just be like reading any kind of graphic novel. Like it's still in the official definition. It's
like almost more accepted than like comics are here. Well, I say almost. It's definitely more accepted.
It's much more accepted there than it is here. I don't know. Well, it's just the stigma that like content, like media content that's like hand drawn or something like that. Like if it's a quotation marks cartoon, that it's for kids, it's for babies, you know? What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Freaking stuck-up, shit-in-the-sky kind of person this is, saying that we're not readers for reading manga. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Definitely not foreshadowing at all. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? I forgot that line was in this game so early. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh? Why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea? I'm not freaking cute!
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give me that back!
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayuri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
Ooh, yeah!
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? I'm
No.
John Protag.
I'm go.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is to oneself. Get out of your own ass! Anyway, you must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. That's different from writing to yourself. But, okay. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I'm tilted this way now. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Since we can't turn their character models to look toward the center of the screen, we have to type it out. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, John Protag? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. I'm John Protag. Hold on. There's still one problem. Huh? What's that?
I can't read.
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought.
They're all staring at him.
Yeah.
He's so embarrassed right now. They're all just staring him right in his soul.
Yeah. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought...
John Protag.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club and rise. One by one, the girl's eyes light up.
Oh my wamu.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down, throwing me up into the ceiling and back onto the floor. You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. Because I, gave you those cupcakes and you ate them.
Eat my hair, Natsuki! Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. John Protag, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, John Protag, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Hey.
That's right. Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri,
Hey!
Natsuki, Yuri. Wait, I didn't need to do that. And then, of course, Monica. One of these does not belong here because we had three obviously Japanese names and then one obviously American name. One of these is not like the other. Anyway, will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. I'm getting ready to write something down because for comedic effect, I want to write down the poem we end up writing. All right. Oh, I thought I already said that. Anyway, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. So, depression. Well, first thing is, I guess, who do we want to try and write a poem to? With your first impressions of these girls, you're going to be the decision maker in this play.
I'm going to make a decision.
Yeah, you're gonna. Even though I'm the voice of the protagonist, you're his heart.
Well,
and
clearly,
his brain.
John, protagonist himself, thinks that Sayori's a little bitch and doesn't actually give a shit.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
He doesn't actually seem to care about Yuri at all.
I mean, he seems somewhat.
He just likes her breasts.
The one that he seemed to express any.
I mean, he was mostly interested in Monica.
Was Monica, but she doesn't appear to be a part of this.
Who do I like the most would probably just be Yuri, probably.
Yuri. Well, she seemed to I guess, fancy words, so we try and find fancy words more. I guess. I don't know. You take your pick. After image.
I'm the Prince of all Saiyans. I like actor image. I like electricity. I like misfortune. I'm not even doing a Vegeta voice.
I think it shows you which one likes the word because it makes them jump a little higher or whatever.
Jeez. Climax.
Yikes.
Climax. Suicide.
She just jumped up really high. She jumped up half the screen.
This definitely isn't a horror game. It's just a dating sim.
Infinite.
And then friends. Of course, that's Sayuri.
Tears.
That's Sayuri.
Wrath.
Tears, wrath,
Chocolate.
chocolate. Found it interesting that Tears was Sayuri.
You know, despite the fact that there are 3 skirts on screen right now, I read skirt and I'm like, oh yeah, I love that word. The other meanings of skirt.
Oh yeah.
I was about to describe what the other definition of skirt is, but I actually don't know the definition of skirt.
You just understand colloquial usage.
Yeah.
Covet.
Covet. Covet's a good word.
I covet crimson.
Covet crimson.
Warm crimson. Warm crimson. Hopeless. Explode.
Hopeless was also Sayuri.
Massacre.
Massacre. No, did you already do explode?
I did do explode.
Put explode, then massacre.
And then marshmallow.
Marshmallow. Which was definitely Natsuki.
Marshmallow scars. Boop.
Scars was also Sayuri.
And finally,
Inferno.
So, the poem that we're going to be sharing with our friends at the club in this next day, and how it reads precisely is Afterimage, Electricity, Misfortune, Climax, Suicide, Infinite Friends, Tears, Wrath, Chocolate, Covet, Warm, Hopeless, Explode, Massacre, Marshmallow.
I love that you leaned back to the mic when you said marshmallow.
Yeah, that's our poem. Hi again, John Protag. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, John Protag. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Damn, everyone's judgmental. Everyone's so judgmental of her here. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying manga and manga.
Literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. John Protag always gives it his best as long as he's having fun.
It sounds like she's talking about Goku.
He helps me with the busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable. Sayuri, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. You should be on Hoarders. Whatever that TV show is. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and John Protag can become good friends too.
Sayuri. As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Oh, wait, Sayuri. Huh? Me? Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. That picture of the 4chan logo that you wanted to give to John Protag, and that you said there was a secret. I didn't realize that you didn't actually want to give it to John Protag.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. It's Clifford the Big Red Dog. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy.
It's called Dune.
Dune. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read, because you're a fucking idiot. And we could, discuss it, if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute?
She starts putting her hair in her mouth. She's just like,
She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Immediately just throws it out the window. I enthusiastically take the book and throw it out the window.
I was really hoping you would throw that out the window.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Instead, she's... I don't know what I wanted to say.
Instead, they're just fucking around.
Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Chance! Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet like a freaking gremlin. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages.
What's the title again? Mein Kampf.
Interesting. You said that. Crap.
She noticed I was staring at her reading Mein Kampf.
It's not Mein Kampf, but it's a weird book. I don't know if it's a book that actually exists, but it's a weird book. I think she noticed me looking at her. The way she's side-eyeing me with her weird red-tipped eyelashes and
disgusting hair that she keeps putting her fingers
that
through
she keeps
all
just
day.
like greasing up with her with her skin oils. She sends another glance at me, but that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Oh, I guess we made brief eye contact. Sorry. I was just spacing out, like I always do. I'm a freaking anime protagonist, spacing out all the time. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. I'm not crazy. I'm just curious. Oh wait, just curious how come you have two copies of the same book? I'm not crazy! Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I didn't just buy this yesterday for you. I just happened to buy two of them once upon a time. Ah, I see. I'm not suspicious at all. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Throws it out the window again. I'm glad to hear. What,
I happened to buy 3 copies.
Yeah, I just so happened to buy a third copy. Some time ago. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's like crack. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway?
Well, it's about the superior race.
The book is titled The Portrait of Markov. Are you familiar with what Markov is, or who rather? He was like a computer guy way back when, in like the early ages of computer, and the Markov chain was like sort of like a calculating thing, like an algorithm or something that he designed that helped us create nuclear bombs in some way, somehow. And apparently it's also a part of what eventually contributed to like early stages of like scripting for what was supposed to eventually become like learning algorithms for like AI and stuff. Apparently like that, all that stuff like traces back to the Markov chain, which is what that book is referencing. There's an ominous eye-looking symbol on the front cover. All right. I got stuck between voices. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, who is an Aryan. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange.
Because she's black and a Jew.
She gets targeted by these people who escape from human experiment prison. See, I said it was interesting that you said that. and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust.
Her name is Anne Frank.
Not Anne Frank. we gotta step away. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of freaking nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, John Protag? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
I found a note in the book. It says, that third copy that she just handed me again. It says, don't come to school tomorrow.
I quickly throw the book out the window, destroy my cell phone, and run home. It's just those kinds of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Yeah, strange, that's for sure. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. You're really not making a good case for yourself here, Yuri. You were my favorite, 10 minutes ago. I'm rambling, aren't I? No. A little. Yeah, shut up. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. I just hate you. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. I hate the way that she side-eyed us with her red eyelashes again. When I let things
I eat my hair.
Monica
That's
was
her choking on her hair.
Monica was feeding Natsuki so much of her hair that I just got jealous, and so I started eating my own. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Stop! I really don't think you need to worry.
I can't shut up either.
That just means that you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact,
it's the Doki Doki Literature Club, trademark, copyright, cock and balls and knuckles.
I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it.
Not actually want to read this? You don't want me
just
to read the book?
Oh, let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put outside by throwing it out the window. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? No! Anyway, I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. Yeah, she's sweating from her face like anime characters always do. All of her eyelashes are weird and red at the corner. It's weird. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just that
I just
you
farted.
really smell.
We both really smell right now.
That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just let me let me know. They're missing the word no. Just let me know if I end up distracting you or anything. Just let me distract you. All right.
The children who were wrong. Okay.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read, as she's preparing to bite me in the neck and turn me into a vampire. It's not a particularly bad thing.
She's eating my hair.
She just starts eating our hair. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Where'd my hair go? Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. She's staring at my head. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? You didn't make me bald or anything, did you? I
did. I didn't
I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right?
Oh,
I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Sorry. Here. Wow! A different perspective of the classroom. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the right and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same thing with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision, getting ready to nom on my hair. Are you ready?
Oh, God. She's looking at him now.
Oh, yeah. She started looking at us after I said that.
Are
it's
you
still
ready?
the side eye. Are you ready? to turn the page. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Because you can't read because you're stupid. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading, and she continues eating my... Oh, wait. We continue reading, and she continues nomming on my hair. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Yeah? You're not being, brain controlled to turn the pages, are you? We continue the first chapter in silence. The second chapter, we scream at the top of our lungs. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. The way she's like a zombie. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. Like instead of eating hair, she just skips straight to the brains. But she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong, like eating brains. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. Like you can probably see into mine right now from having chewed a hole into my skull when I ran out of hair. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Jean Protag, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone! She just came out of freaking
Cock
nowhere.
Block Express coming through! Not my cock!
I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Whoops. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
So, I think it's safe to say that the poem probably resulted in
pushed
us
toward
talking
Yuri.
tours
Yeah,
Yuri,
we
considering we spent the whole mating
We
just
probably
reading with her.
We probably put enough fancy words in there.
Probably, I just turned into Vegeta and started putting every negative option
Well,
with
I got a little
destruction
worried
specifically.
because occasionally you get sidetracked with just a funny word, and it would end up being like Natsuki. But then some of the sad words were also Sayuri. So it was like, I guess what I was noticing is the emotive words were Sayuri, the intellectual words were Yuri's, and like the direct words were all Natsuki's. Is that all right, Yuri? You kind of look down.
I'm just
Actually,
trying
your
to-
eyes are closed, so I don't know how I can see you looking down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
no, I'm not
Ah,
looking
it's-
forward. I'm looking down. I'm trying to wait for my boner to go down before I stand up and. Monica,
it's not-
can you please forget what I just said and leave? Leave the club forever, please. It's fine.
It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. I didn't realize this tiny short book for stupid people was so heavy. What are we just talking about? Or would you, I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
It doesn't get good until about season 4.
All right! I stand up.
I have a
I
book.
make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, do you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait!
Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri is in a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Choices, choices. Just so you know, in most cases, we will just show it to all of them. It's just the order that changes. Eventually, though, we get to just pick.
Damn it, I
until
fucked
there's
up my
only
tempo.
one. Oh, your tempo? What do you mean? Are you trying to mimic the music?
I can't fucking do it anymore. Here, I will show Yuri this poem because, I mean,
We did,
she understands
Yeah,
me.
we-
She knows who I am inside.
because we had words like climax in it, and like other fancy words like, what was another one?
Come.
No, but Yuri seems to be the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. I fucking hate it! Anyway, as Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face with the hand that's somehow attached to her chest. And now she's covering it with her hair and eating it. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Yeah, with words like climax and chocolate. It's really vivid. Really?
Marshmallow.
Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse.
I just meant it was good for a boy.
She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both style and the expressiveness are weakened. You're weak. Once Yuri finishes her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert.
She's telling me how much I suck.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for, because you're just that dumb. There are so many different skills that not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback, but mine is the best. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Maybe all three. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. Tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. And they taste like chicken. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
Yeah, I couldn't fucking read any of that. What the fuck does this say?
I wasn't thinking that at all.
I wasn't reading at all.
But it took you a long time to read. Because I can't read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Just like you. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Just like I like you.
I don't know why, but just there was just a point there where I was just like, it's like Chris's spirit entered the room and was just like, brah. Just like fills the room with diarrhea.
What? Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Size matters. Not at all. Size doesn't matter, actually. I meant to say, I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest.
Size matters.
Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Because you're stupid. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Because you're stupid. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. John Protag. The freaking finger to the glasses moment. Really? But you said ghost in it. Like, how? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Didn't you just say it took us forever to read it? But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture.
Because if they wanted to paint a picture, they would simply
Paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Finger to glasses, animated pose. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. I like that she does have her own, like, stereotypical pose of, like, armed chest instead of, like, the finger to the glasses or whatever. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that, because I'm stupid. I'm John Protag. That's impressive. Huh? Yeah, we know you're John Protag. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah! If anything, you could probably learn a thing or... I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, John Protag. For me? Me too. Also for me. Who should I show my poem to next?
Hey, Monica, are you gonna stare directly at...
Hi, John Protag. John Protag, is that what I just said? Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
I'm always listening.
Yeah, that was the thought that I had for a moment there. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm afraid she'll kill me. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, John Protag. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Sorry, I just assume this pose every once in a while because it helps my scoliosis. Yeah, Monica. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, John Protag. You read it in like 4 seconds. What the hell? I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Yeah.
I think that is how I would describe it.
Yeah. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort, even the most minimal amount. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. She really seems like probably the reason why we couldn't pick her in the poem thing is it's almost like she's like the tutorial or something. Like she's just giving us all the tips. Unlike Sayuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. Yeah, like she's the emotive one, I guess. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this, though. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. The perfect, unbiased, always staring forward, emotionless, helpful. So don't fart yourself. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. I broke my back again. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good either. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. I see the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with the permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think?
Is this about God or
It's very freeform,
moles?
if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting an emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. But I guess you could say did you just burp in my face? I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that.
I was asking what it meant.
Yeah. Or, well, we asked for the inspiration. I guess she did give us that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Yeah, she's a friggin' tutorial. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Sayuri? Okay.
This is a good poem, John Protag. I didn't read it. Are you sure it's your first time reading a poem?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
Yeah, I guess you're right. You suck. Well, that's why it impressed me. But to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. Well, that you wouldn't write one at all, did you? Why does it say written by ChatGPT? I'm really happy that you, wrote one. Just reminds me of how you're, really, part of the club now.
I'm standing right in front of... Oh, not to mention the fact that I'm standing right in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? Like I said before, John Protag, deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. And not yourself. Not for you.
Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? So you leave me alone. That'll be my way of thank you. Please leave me alone.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yeah, now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to get me out of bed. Make me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Or are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
I could literally use Master Roshi footage for that entire poem. It's literally perfect.
You just stick the footage like in the corner while you read it. Sayuri, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I can do whatever I want to, bitch!
I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah, especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast!
Even though you were late to school?
It's, bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
Hey, this was so much fun! Monica's the best!
Yeah.
Next time I won't forget! And I'm gonna write the best poem ever! Well, I guess...
Well, I guess I look
I
forward
stole
to
your
it.
dialogue. I stole it. It's mine. I said it.
Who's next? Only one option.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't invoke any emotions.
So basically it's not cute enough for your taste?
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly.
The voice you picked for this character. Well, having that voice against like the cutesy version of the music that plays with her specific poem.
This evokes nothing. You are worthless. You suck.
Eagles can fly.
Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
You're retarded. Just be honest.
I am.
You are retarded.
Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. But I like eagles and monkeys, so...
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
I'm not a monkey or a eagle, though. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. And eagles and monkeys.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose.
Words can play.
It helps bring
Rhymes
out the
can fall.
feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be epic. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not.
Heh, I've got the anime thing.
I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud when I don't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrow furrows in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language? Japanese?
Huh? Did you say something?
Ah!
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute! Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. The point was super freaking obvious, and it looks like it was made by a preschooler. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
English?
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
Like what? If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it. And John Protag did too. And Monica slapped me in the face really hard, and I think that means she liked it as well. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet.
Nugs! Maybe you should fucking stop being such a snob, bitch.
And John Protag liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. I'm John Protag! Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh,
the music just stopped for the first time.
I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
What? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Oh, the music is different now. Maybe you're just jealous that John Protag appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Huh? And how do you think he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I'd be full of a bunch of
be
tiny me's.
Eating my hair.
I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
She's learning as she fights.
It's learning.
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as John Protag started showing up.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you.
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned toward me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. John Protag. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain
The name.
Help me explain that to her, John Protag.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, she just said like something that Chris has said to me like multiple times.
Help me explain this.
No, it's just this is the last couple things she said. It's just like, why you gotta make this so convoluted? Just friggin' tell me the thing.
Oh yeah. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, John Protag?
Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, our character would not say whomever. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course, that's gonna be... Oh yeah. What do? We can make one of them angry, or we can call for help.
Well, see, the problem with Natsuki today is that she's already just been a bitch the whole time.
Well,
Today.
yeah, but also Yuri is like really talking down to her in a way that isn't really appropriate. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayuri!
Eh?
Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayuri uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
This room is full of literature. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
John Protag.
Well, that's her problem. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayuri wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up bitch she's being.
She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? That was her reacting to the fact that she just burped out loud in front of everybody. Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes...
Stop! Hey, it stopped playing music. That's
Yeah.
what I was telling it to do.
Just stop.
Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. And as my friends, I want you to be robots who will always be my friends. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. But my friends are wonderful people because they are my friends. And I love them because they are not me. Because they are my friends. And they help me not talk to the voices. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with such a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head even if you don't know what the fuck she just said. Everyone's so talented except me.
Because you're gay.
Well,
Also, why'd you fucking say that? You're so fucking mean. Nazi's cute.
what?
I called Natsuki Nazi.
Oh.
Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. I know I measure them every day. Boom, boom. Big and beautiful.
What?
Sayuri stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. She wins.
No, what? Oh my god.
Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayuri is vice president. Oh wait, so this is why Sayuri is vice president. That wasn't even Monica's voice. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayuri is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. Freaking airhead trope. Kirk! I see. Take good care of her, okay? What? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes 2 of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. She also broke her back again. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. You don't get to talk to Tutorial Lady. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing your poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was all right. Well, mostly.
John Protag, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everybody. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
John Protag, ready to walk home.
Sure, let's go.
Yeah.
Sayuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayuri, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people.
It's because they fought over me.
You don't hate them, do you?
I don't hate them, I just despise... No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, John Protag, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think that everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I slam her into the ground. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this.
I'm about to write a poem so good that it makes you feel really good about how good the poem is. It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna make you drool all over the floor, and then you'll have to clean it up because I'm not cleaning after you. Why did you make such a fucking mess? I thought that you were the best, and now I don't. I think you suck now. Why did you do that to my carpet? That was really impolite of you.
Who are we gonna write our poem for this time?
I don't know. I don't care. But I don't even dare.
You're still doing that? You were doing that when I left. Has your opinion changed from the conversations that you have had with the people?
Everybody's so mean. Except Sayori, who's still annoying. So I'm gonna go marshmallow.
Okay.
I'm gonna go Sunny. Oh shit. But Puppy.
Puppy, that's a good word for her. Joy is probably... like, emotionally expressive words are usually Sayuri's, is what I'm noticing.
What could it possibly be?
Whereas, like direct... Skipping, yeah, that'd probably be one. Not that word again.
Fine.
Anime, we Well, her head poked up when we said manga, so.
Got curious about aura.
Oh. Yeah, it's definitely.
Fluffy.
Hair.
Well, I think we know who that's for. I'm testing it.
No,
Oh!
it's Natsuki. That's just our joke, not the game's joke.
Wow. This is me giving judgment. This is me disowning.
Not disowning.
I'm afraid.
Nibble. Nibble hair.
Yep.
Yeah, that was
Oh yeah,
Natsuki.
food.
Oh yeah, because she's, yeah.
Jumpy. Who will jump when you say jump?
The jumper.
Swimsuit. What the fuck?
Unrestrained.
Unstable.
Somehow that isn't surprising. That was for...
Philosophy.
wonder
That's
who
clearly
that's
a
for.
Sayori word.
Might be a Yuri word. Probably a Yuri word.
Wrath.
Yeah, that makes sense. Papa.
Come to Papa.
Oh, that was also Natsuki.
Extreme. I think I got it pretty even on the other two.
Yeah, I think we got Natsuki this time, though.
Another
Also,
day
don't
passes
worry.
and it's time for the club
the-
meeting already.
The fun will come.
Where's the fun? I've got a little more comfortable here after the
Oh,
last
yeah.
couple days.
I'm stopped doing my job. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, John Protag. I haven't seen you. How often have you ever been here before? Will you be my friend?
Yesterday, yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
Yeah. I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all. Maybe you should
I see.
leave.
That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
The fuck did you just say? I'm hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Yeah? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? What the heck?
Eh? Oh, why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then, she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. To the wall.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. Take that! You're always hungry.
Objection.
We should play Phoenix, right? That would go very much like this, and it would be great. And so that only leaves the one option.
Why? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. I just wanted a candy bar and I had no money because I'm unemployed.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Well, Yuri suddenly giggles.
Damn, bitch, shut up.
I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, are you being a fucking bitch? Tell John Protag to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It makes me think about all the times when I did that and then the world exploded. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Revolution. Retribution.
That!
Still, coming from you, Sayuri. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri.
What? Yeah!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. She goes careening out the window from the sheer force of the impact.
What was... a cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around.
Yeah, it's such a good cookie. It's a miracle. It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I hit her right in the face. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you laughing about cupcakes, so I fucking just hit you in the face with it.
Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayuri hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the paper and takes a big bite.
It's so good.
Sayuri suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
She's so fucking stupid. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Yeah.
Natsuki takes a bite out of her own cookie.
Yeah, yours look really good too, Natsuki.
Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me, even though I want that one and the other ones. I'm gonna.
Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you... What the fuck?
Mouthful of Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori...
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
You just ran off to the left, stage left, and you showed up in the center of the screen. Huh? Yeah, I haven't heard anything either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She has a gun. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Eh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
Eh, that's true.
Excuse me?
It's telling that Sayuri just accepted that. Suddenly the door swings open. It's Monica holding a gun. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up, anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
Take that! I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't, really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, John Protag. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. It's really messed with my posture and makes me randomly bend over all the time. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks.
Can't wait for the scene where it says in big letters, she's placed a giant grand piano in the center of the room, and it's just still this image.
Yeah, it's still the same desks everywhere. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayuri's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayuri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Again. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her, in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga?
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She throws it out the window. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the...
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything.
Objection!
I didn't even say anything.
It was just the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, John Protag. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. Fucking nailed it. I just said something so goddamn clever. Nobody's ever said that in their whole life in the world and the universe. In fact...
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
You know what this is? There's porn in this! Look at the porn!
She shoves the book into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses, kind of like the main menu for this game. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there!
Whoa! Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. If it was that easy. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable?
Not for this.
I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. It's time to jack off.
Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. It'd be really cool if we could see the poses instead of just...
Don't just say that. Take them off. Your shoes. I hate them. They're ugly.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. But I do. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow. How long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Because I read manga for the plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot?
Well, obviously, you think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot. I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. They just kind of suddenly start having sex, and then they stop again, and then nothing else happens, but then they have sex again, so that's pretty cool. But it just helps you get to know the characters and their measurements. And besides, it's pretty cool. But then there's drama, and then they have sex again, and that's what really makes it so good. There's so many touching parts.
Nailed it. Top 10 anime betrayal.
Is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Gooning. Hey, wait.
Freaking word.
What's that supposed to mean?
Natsuki gives me a little shove.
I did not
fly
know what
through the
gooning
window.
meant.
I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess. Is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well, it is called Food Wars.
Natsuki pauses for a moment.
Yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's true. That's a true statement about my character. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Yeah.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge?
Goonie.
Another new picture. Yay! We read for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince one of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean?
Have you ever watched Neon Genesis Evangelion?
Huh? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Oh, sorry, I get it. You don't have any manga.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, yo, tricks are for kids. makes me want to punch him in the face. And so I watch Dinosaur Office to get my mind off of it.
I know those kinds of people.
Rawr.
Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward other losers over time. Like you! You're a loser. But it's probably... Shit.
I don't even have to say anything. Just the look on her face, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you're kind of a loser. I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. You just kind of barged in here, didn't you?
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happened. She fell off a roof.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feelings you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems?
Oh, come on! We were just about to get to the... fuck scene.
Sorry, I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there.
I'm sweating.
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me.
You made me so
all right.
fucking sweaty.
Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Huh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
You'll get bent. By tomorrow? I only got part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish this? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. And then I throw my bag out the window. Who should I show my poem to first?
You're again.
Let's see what you've written for today. This is pretty good, John Protag. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday? I guess you could say that. I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The raccoon. It hopped in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. The skittering. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon, the moon,
Increments.
The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. Or Pavlovian. Is that what that? Yeah, Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
What the fuck?
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical, I hope. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, John Protag? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Well, it's a good thing you don't hate yourself.
Yeah, good thing.
Let's talk to the NPC.
the NPC.
Hello again.
Hi again, John Protag. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right. I like it, John Protag. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? That's...
Wow.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that to come out of a game like this. Maybe a long time ago. Yeah. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to nobody. To any
Absolutely nobody.
To anybody. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that?
Nope.
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Because you're stupid. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me? What? Okay. Save me. Save me, load me.
Oh, because it's I should have saved and loaded during the poem. Except I didn't have those buttons.
Actually, I think they've all been there the whole time.
Oh.
Huh.
Damn it.
Oh, cool. They give us, like, a log. Okay. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of the thing, it's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Yeah. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
I was in a computer game.
Well, with the RGB, like she's like when she was talking about the colors, she specifically said red, green, and blue, and then she started talking about waveforms, like she's stuck in a TV. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. What a poem can be is as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Well, anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, that's 2 references to saving game, apparently. Maybe we should save our game. I don't know. Who?
Yeah. Oh, I like this one, John Protag. It says funny things like, watermelon.
Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. No! It sucked! Yesterday. Today was alright.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. I kinda just don't read them. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure if that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me either.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Don't...
Yeah? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever. That's the game's second reference to people being hurt.
It is from us, the player.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's see.
First it came from Monica.
I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for?
Yes.
Bittersweet.
Melancholy.
Yeah.
The Megamind mispronunciation. Melancholy.
I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayuri.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayuri, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Yeah, it is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, John Protag. I should go right down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar.
Interesting.
It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me think a lot, it makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Dawn comes a bottle to save the day. A doot-doot-dee, a doot-doot-dee. Oh, night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends, and they come such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, it shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo. Inside my yard.
Holy crap.
Holy crap.
Sayuri, did you really write this?
Well, of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday? Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing's like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing till I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
I'm 900 years old.
Sayuri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
And
Who
now
should I show my poem to next?
It's Natsuki time.
Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once.
Aren't you supposed to be bad at this?
Is that a compliment?
No, I mean, you know.
Natsuki struggles to find the words she wants.
I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. That's all.
Well, I guess I just got lucky with this one.
Yeah, exactly. You just got lucky, you know? Don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write poems this cute. I mean, well written. No, I mean,
Ah, so that's how it is. My poem is cute.
No, why are you smiling? It's not like I like cute things.
Natsuki shoves my poem back towards me.
Reading it again, I decided it's just not so great after all. It's too cute and Doki Doki.
Doki Doki Literature Club!
It would only impress, girls who like those kinds of things.
For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through.
Well,
Anyway,
you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your tastes, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who the real pro is, or whatever.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. And that's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends.
This fucking song.
Amy has a lot of friends.
It's really fitting with the language of the poems
I
that she
always
writes.
see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is...
All it takes is one Control F, and you could make this the most racist poem of all time. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Yeah,
This is probably an actual child's poem from the 1960s, but she replaced the one word.
interesting.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
Of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. You see, sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, like when I just decided that black people were anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. Turns black. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Huh, that's funny.
You came out of the closet earlier.
Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty fucking stupid, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies like,
Eating hair.
eating hair. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? What are we gonna do, throw books at people? Are we going to burn books? I actually would like to do that. Actually, Monica, please, can I burn the book? It's not like we can put anything good together in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members, just like the anime club.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters, and I have designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it in all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Yeah, I like poetry, woo!
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Oh, well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. It's just, I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys!
No, Sayuri, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry.
This bitch hasn't read a single one of our poems.
But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what the literature club is all about.
Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself. Just like Natsuki was doing in that closet earlier, I could smell that. Ew. John Protag in there with you, you fucking creeps. Reading the fucking Food Wars manga and New Horizons and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for a few minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
I am not fucking doing that.
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice.
Yeah, that's everyone. She said yes. Woo! You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, it's too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Ha! Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to find a specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. A clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? Glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next.
Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Like your freaking eyelashes. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Her brain is literally constantly on fire. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation, for some reason. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri a recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her. We were caught off guard we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayuri.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it as you reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem. so it'll come out best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayuri begins her poem.
Somehow,
Feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match.
Life for me.
The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is.
I'm gonna kill myself.
It's serene and bittersweet.
I sure hope this game doesn't turn
If I
spooky.
were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it.
We're in a video game.
But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives me a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through.
I would like you to stop doing that.
Sayuri finishes, and we applaud.
I did it.
Good job, Sayuri.
Who asked you?
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. I need to throw things at people. I love doing that. It's just embarrassing to do it when they put me in jail for doing that.
The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay!
Now who's next? Natsuki?
Humph. Don't make me go before John Protag. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let John Protag lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Jeez.
Say, why would you be such a meanie?
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat, makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem's called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath.
I get up.
When she starts reciting the
Nothing
poem,
gets me down.
her soul attitude disappears. Her sour attitude disappears in a little.
Toughs around. And
While she's still a little enthused, her poem has a rhythm and a
just how
rhyme to
you
it.
feel.
It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud.
I want you to jump off a cliff.
The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem.
Kill yourself.
Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds.
I hate you all.
She huffs back to her seat.
Evil.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. I just read out the most happiest poem I've ever read. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time when you're reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem.
Natsuki is fucking stunned.
Yeah, the way she's literally looking at her hair like, how does it do that? Standing up like that. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have a weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yeah.
Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, John Protag. You don't have to say it. I don't want
Whatever,
you to say
let's go already.
anything.
I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out. I was thinking about food.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... I like how you buy me food sometimes but not today, because you said no today. I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Natsuki has to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. What do we choose? What's the correct choice?
Well, let's see.
We'll let fate decide.
Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Natsuki?
Eh? But she's so cute and fun to be around.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, John Protag. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen?
Huh?
The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
It's time to
Poem
write
the
another
final.
poem. Today, it's time to write another poem. Tonight, I'm gonna decide to do another topic, and the topic is...
I want to try out Sayori.
ordinary objects, headphones, lollipop,
Flower.
puppy. There are no objects in this list.
Anime is a noun.
Oh yeah.
So is determination, though.
I'm hurt by the fact that
Hurt and imagination were like the first nouns I saw. Death.
blanket. I want blanket.
I mean, it's a noun. Not an object, but it's a noun.
Ocean. Games. My fan blew the fucking Reese's bag like slightly over.
Yeah. Yeah, for context, between us is a table, and on that table is like a discarded wrapper for Reese's, and it suddenly moved.
After not really moving.
After not
for a
moving at
while.
all the entire recording session.
Ribbon. I actually can't tell which one is getting more. I
think it's mostly Natsuki,
but
'cause
like
she-
Sayori's gotten like 3 or 4.
Well, Natsuki, a lot of like the nouns, like the just basic object ones are hers.
Yeah. Clouds. I bet Rain Cloud would have been her.
Yeah, that would have been... Well, I think Rain Cloud would have been Sayori. Because,
maybe.
well, it's a word that we've heard Sayori use.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Rainbow. All right, who's this swimsuit? I should have clicked on
Yeah.
Sticky. That's a gross one. I want to avoid whoever said Sticky.
Probably not, or... Yeah, probably Natsuki.
Skirt again. I already knew that was her. Oh God. Sparkle.
We know who that is.
I wonder.
Vertigo, jeez. Music? Melancholy.
I knocked a whole fucking pillow on the ground.
Look, it's melancholy.
Melancholy. Marshmallow. Boop. That's not a word. Loser, bruh. Loser.
Mouse. Bubbles.
I have a
Daydream?
mouse. Marriage. Poof.
Unrequited.
Socks. Well,
Definitely got
definitely.
this time. Oh man.
Oh man. Sauce, we back in the mime.
Well, yeah. To be honest, we are probably about a third of the way through. We're still in Act 1.
Creeper. Oh man. I could put it on auto, but I think I'd have to lower the speed and
Yeah.
we wouldn't have any time to talk about it. But then again, we haven't really been talking about it.
I mean, we do occasionally, and we improv over it, which is fun.
Maybe I should put it on back to the like a little slower than the default.
Nah,
And
no
then
auto.
No auto? Okay.
Nah.
Never mind.
No, it's more organic the way we're doing it.
Oh man. I'm the last
I'm the
one
last
here,
one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. I'm talking about the bakery part where there's bakery and cookies. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden.
Nani?
Squid? What the hell? What did we miss? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, she wants to eat squid.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid?
You of all people.
Huh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Why would you say something like that, Monica? That doesn't... I mean, I get it, but that's only because we literally just watched a video about somebody going and getting the, squid.
About getting the squid balls.
Yeah. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
I got you, fucking bitch. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me. That actually worked. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are.
Sayori was on the ceiling.
Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Are you dead?
Hey,
You're spacing out again.
sorry. Don't mind me. Just, looking at my desk.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little...
Feels like you're a little off.
That's what I said. You said. That's what she said.
Sorry for assuming things.
Hey, you said ass. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine. See, look at me. Ooh.
Sayori shows me a big smile.
I just jumped as high as I could. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so.
I broke my legs.
I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything weird about Sayori lately. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. John Protag, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, John Protag. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try and talk to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, John Protag. Me? John Protag? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori was always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now. It's not any different now than it always has been. Yeah. You're so funny, John Protag. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Oh, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know what she said. I know that she said to forget about it. But I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently walk to her. Gently talk to her.
Gavin, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Hey, you.
I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
Are you just going to sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so...
Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried, I was just...
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I won't. I will bother you more. Assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically... Nah, I'm probably making it seem a little bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayuri, that's all.
What? So... Why? Think...
Yeah, she seemed pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh, that might have been when I threw her off the frickin' staircase, like all the way down. She didn't even...
Or when you concussed her with that cookie yesterday. Natsuki
Well,
exhales.
first of all, I only hit her at Mach 10 speed. Mach 11 is my max level, so she should be fine. Anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it, you know? It's just one of those days. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. And you should hang out with me instead and read manga.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. She needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah, I should have thought of that. Or I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a really long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already.
Yeah. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know.
I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
That's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way over to the closet. I follow.
So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forgot.
The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found...
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Huh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again?
Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. She's literally only capable of lifting herself less than an inch off the ground.
Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down.
And she's only like 3 feet tall.
There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf?
Natsuki. There's a stool in the wall there. In the closet. There's a... If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
You think I'm too short or something?
Yeah, I mean...
I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See? Gap!
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There!
Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
Classroom chairs, the desk attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it.
Oh no.
She rolls it on its wheels back to the closet. This is a terrible plan. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Not this time, dude.
This is like actually dangerous.
Yeah. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch.
Aha! There we go.
You don't look nervous at all.
See, I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below.
Wah!
The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
Who is it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Go. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. When she realizes I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy. Hey, John Protag? I don't think I could, get this, can you get this?
Huh? But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
All right. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean, stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Uh-oh. Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box!
What are you looking at, you fucking stupid little bitch? You're trying to look at my massive throbbing cock.
Natsuki, let's go. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out!
This was literally 100% your idea.
I'll do it myself.
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her.
She breaks her neck on the fucking shelf
and dies. The box topples out of the... I gotcha! Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body throws me against the ground, caving my skull in. A whole bunch of books cave in my face.
Brain.
Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight onto my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact.
Nice lower resolution because she's
closer.
in.
She's just zoomed in. Yeah. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arms straight into me to prop herself up.
Evangelion.
Evangelion cowgirl style, where her hands literally sink through my body. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her.
Gross.
A fist pounds into my chest. Goes straight through, my heart flying out my back the other side. Natsuki then hoists herself up to her feet.
What were you thinking, you sicko?
This was literally all your idea. Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez.
Sorry. Eat my hair.
Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert, so I hope you're happy.
I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I'm like a typical anime protagonist that just stammers in stupidity after he gets caught looking at boobies. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no, my...
Huh? I look down. Natsuki is leaning on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you?
No.
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today, so...
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just... these nuts! Got him! Got him!
Yeah, Natsuki, I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help you clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers, and then it falls off her face.
Your mom gay.
That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened here today. Being nice is the least I can do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then, I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. She looks up my skirt. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. I fall and die. Natsuki averts her gaze from the gore.
Thanks for letting me look at your ass for the last 5 minutes.
It's nothing.
That's right, you have no ass.
While I was stacking the books, I suspiciously heard Natsuki call out, "Yes, sir, I'll watch your rear." Alright, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up?
If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. though
That's
the
the
book's
part where she
right in front
falls.
of my face. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements.
She fell over again.
In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has a good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again.
Guess I'll be holding on to
Guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know.
Told ya.
Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag, and then I throw my bag out the window. Who should I show my poem to first? Alright, Monica. Hi, John Protac. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of strangers, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. She immediately crumples it into a ball and throws it in the garbage. It's pretty good! You've been spending some time with Natsuki, haven't you? You're most like her writing style, or you must like her writing style. Yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poems may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I can see why you'd be into the style. I guess that means you're not as much of a fan of Yuri's poems, then. I wouldn't say that. I kinda like everyone's poems. That's true, but I'm sure you like some more than others, right? Like Yuri's use of complex words and symbolism. Or Sayori's way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? Not that it's a contest or anything. I was just curious, that's all. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. The old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand clutches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my own, or it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
Oh.
Wait a minute. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. What?
Huh?
Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. That exchange was a little... Why... I mean, I kind of understand the joke of what it was, like our character being a two-dimensional character is like, yeah, you're right, humans aren't one-dimensional, but she said two-dimensional, implying that...
Well, I think she was saying that the people in the game aren't people.
Maybe
herself, because they're two-dimensional.
Well, she was saying humans aren't two-dimensional in just... She was using the metaphor that we always use. When we say that, when we say that a character is three-dimensional, we're saying that they're like more human because they're more like us. Yeah. So she was just kind of using that metaphor, but our character, adjusted the metaphor because they live in a two-dimensional world, and I guess acknowledged that, but she didn't. Who should I show my poem to next?
Yuri.
Decided to try something different today? I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting.
Go straight and turn right. Go, go, go. Go your way. Believe in yourself. You are welcome.
I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. A marvel, millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth castically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expansive bliss, but beneath gray, rolling clouds, an endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in, is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Goodbye forever.
Alright. Sayori, what the fuck you gotta say today? It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me, really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, John Protag.
Sayuri, is there something wrong?
No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Easy.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
Yeah, sure. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little early today.
Sayuri?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Did she even give us a poem?
No, she didn't.
Natsuki!
Ugh. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing up and down.
I was just gonna say the same
she
thing
must
again.
have read it more than once. Oh yeah, it does say the same thing again. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay?
Okay, now
there,
it's
I
good.
said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you,
Natsuki's face freezes. Like she just realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
Red face, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, John Protag? Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No! I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She skims over it a second time, her smile not fading from her face. I see. At first I just thought you liked her writing style. But you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? No. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, John Protag? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding.
Bro, did the game just freaking accuse me of cheating for just choosing the most dumb fucking words?
I don't know.
I swear I got like 7 Sayori ones, so shut up, game.
I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Yeah, it really seems to have gone over our character's head because it seems like it was intended for us. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about.
Hey,
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hand.
That's mine.
Eats it. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. But that's actually my poem.
Did you read this, Monika?
Of course, I liked it.
You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that.
Huh? But John Protag wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right?
Natsuki
freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think John Protag is done sharing his poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this.
If you insist.
Oh. Now she looks like a terrifying.
She grew in the frame that
monster.
time. Holy crap.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Like you're going to eat my head off.
Well, I guess Natsuki has my poem now. Not that I really planned on keeping it.
Anyway, read my poem. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy.
I'll be your bitch.
No.
Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. Oh yeah, that was a rhyme. But today, I have a special place. A bitch for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. This music, fuck. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydreamed you about you do this day, each day. I'll be the beach that makes your hair leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wink, 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 wink. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Something interesting. I've never seen that poem before playing this game.
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write like the most clear love letter in the fucking history of all love letters. I showed it to everyone else before you, obviously, so yeah, they won't talk to me anymore. Now Sayori is really fucking pissed off, but you know, I also stole her snacks as well. Anyway, besides, this bitch is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the bitch.
Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn.
Well, that's... Geez, she better not say anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic.
Interesting. That's what Yuri said, that it was Natsuki's idea.
You can really see her doing that, too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical, too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while.
Yeah, I found that interesting. She ended up writing a metaphorical poem after all.
At the very least, it was good practice.
It was also just, I had never actually seen that poem before because I'd never like gone the specific route with the poems that I wrote. So I've never seen like her trying to rizz you up with her poem.
She's just full on, just like...
I've seen a beach poem from her before, but the beach poem was different. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something now, just now?
Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did you run off to anyway? I need to steal more snacks. I thought you just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
No, I like pee.
She actually wasn't feeling well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick...
She's literally doing the Vegeta pose now.
Yeah, that's really funny.
Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Hole?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Did I say that out loud? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Okay, just dismiss that then. Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. We're not gonna talk about that? Like our character isn't even curious about how dismissive she just was? Okay.
I already know what I'm doing. John Protag.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys! Eat my hair, Yuri. Can you help me come up with something for Yuri to do? It's delicious. I'm useless. No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit. I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself.
Have you ever heard of Silent Hill?
Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, John Protag. The one who is truly useless. Don't say
I
that.
thought she said that at first. I was about to be like, what the fuck? Bruh.
In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give them a hand. You could always help me out as well.
What? No, yeah.
I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members?
I was joking about that. But I guess it's kind of obvious.
How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. Like some really dirty work, like some really, really dirty work. Like, please come to my house. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. You should be I order you to put your whole butt in nothing but your butt on my face.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. John Brotag may not be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. John Brotag here. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to read a single line on the screen anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for John Brotag to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to John Brotag to decide what he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. John Brotag, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me.
One of the three is looking a little more straight at me than the others.
Of course, I'm going to go with...
Oh my god, come on. I actually get a Monica option now, but I don't even want it anymore.
You don't?
I don't even want it. I actually didn't want it to begin with. I wanted the Natsuki option now, but before I kind of wanted the Sayori option, and before that I wanted the Yuri option, and for that I didn't give a shit, but like I guess shit, fuck, ass.
I'm curious about Sayori just because she's like not doing well.
Yeah, she's not doing well because of Natsuki, but like...
I don't know if it's Natsuki's fault.
Well, either that or Monica was like, I'm gonna fucking rip your throat out. But like, I assumed that Sayori stormed out because she read Natsuki's poem.
Maybe?
Because they did mention that she'd read it. But I guess I could go check on Sayori or spend the weekend with her because we already told her we would walk home with her. So like, it's not even weird if we do that. So it's like, you know,
Yeah.
I mean, sure, you know.
Well, and being childhood friends and everything. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said
that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. You really hate us that much.
Jeez. No! Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Oh. It's interesting that they gave us the option and then was just like, no.
I don't like that her eyes are behind.
That are right behind Natsuki.
She's fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
Yuri is just like, I'm gonna fucking
shoot myself and make you one.
Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Huh? Just a minute ago you were saying that...
That's because, never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Jeez. Making us feel bad. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad.
So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes, please come to my house. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I
don't think that really counts. What about you, John Brotag? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll all turn out. I'm John Brotag. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking because I got the man. I got the man.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not that big of a deal or anything. I'll share the man.
Well, it might not be just that.
Huh?
I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look.
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri, You really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help me make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. You're not going to help anyone else, though. You're just going to help me.
Me wasn't even in the sentence.
I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot, too. But you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but...
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things.
What is this, a Star Wars movie?
the freaking screen swipe, yeah. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going? You still have your clothes on. Oh? We need to figure out our plans for this weekend, like how you're going to bring me on a date, and then another date, and then another date, and then a fucking date, and another fucking date, and then we're gonna fucking date, and we're gonna talk about our feelings. Also, we're gonna read manga.
That's good.
You literally would have called you literally you oi.
It's that time.
You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. And you're coming over on Saturday and Friday and Thursday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait! You're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. Wow.
Flying above your house.
Yeah, actual typo.
I'm Superman.
My dad would kill me.
Really? That's kind of strict, if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work?
Yeah. Shut up.
Wait, really?
Well, yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it, maybe. Just because I never get to bake with someone other than me. I bake with myself.
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Never mind.
I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming over to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayuri, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayuri finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers, a double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like I would have done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The music is gone. The house is quiet, and so is the soundtrack. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, John Protag.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always been. Giant cows everywhere. I always recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years, like Mr. Cow.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Hey, that's because I
end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know about that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. What's over there? Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, but something's wrong. You can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, John Protag.
That's my name, don't worry about it.
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. I shake her vigorously. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this.
No.
So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, John Protag. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, John Protag? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why did you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a good reason to get out of bed. Also, I have a funny cow. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am and how cool this cow is? Why go to school? There's a cow right there.
See what I meant?
Why eat? There's a bird right there. Why make friends? I already have a friend and his name is John Protag. Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spending it on me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me.
See what I meant about the silly voice ending up
I'm
being
in
in
shock.
poor taste. I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri?
Eh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. That's not a good thing to say. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could do to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would always have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, John Protag. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head.
Jeez.
And I don't like when people do that to me.
People hit you over the side of the head with a bat often, huh?
Yeah, it's you, John Protag. You hit me with the baseball bat, and I put on a smile. But that's really mean. That's why I want so badly to make friends with anyone else who's not you, John Protag. Go fuck yourself. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me, but then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Every path but the cow. Hey.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, John Protag. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped us is everything could always be the same way every day, all the time, like an infinite science gate. When I was selfish, I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Huh? Tears streaked down Sayuri's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand, and now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish, that's all I am, and that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayuri's shoulders.
And I throw her out the window.
This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Hey, John Protag.
Sayuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
John Protag.
Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, John Protag.
Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, John Protag. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm in pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. I hate the warm.
Sayuri lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Did you hear a single fucking thing I just said?
How would you like me to spend it all with you? That's what I want. I promise.
I think it would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one day where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over, too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me.
And that is Truck-kun.
I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know that she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door and let her in.
Sup?
Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way just to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients, as if I didn't have any of them home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, John Protag?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Geek! This is ridiculously heavy.
I carried that all the way here, 'cause I'm super epic strong.
I see now.
There's no bag.
Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you.
It's 'cause I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk, I take up like 30% of the screen.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest.
I just punched you.
Hey! Her fist goes straight through my body. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
Not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk all about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know. And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like,
Natsuki catches her words, and her face turns red. Natsuki,
Forget it. I didn't say anything.
I should apologize.
Eh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate, too. But also, that's what you're thinking, and you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours.
How would you know that anyway? Are you on Reddit?
Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
Hey, was that to me?
Who else other than Reddit?
Man, let's just get started already.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, John Protag.
Natsuki smiles deviously.
She's learning as she fights.
Not again. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. You can really tell. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop in this perfectly clean, spotless kitchen picture. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
John Protag, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on, you're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into a smaller bowl and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes. Don't judge me.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori Monika's delight expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using an electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Huh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks her finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it on my face.
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish! I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hands before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well.
I don't want to read that. Stop.
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Say dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing.
What the fuck? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
John Protag. You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? Are you... How autistic are you, actually?
What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going up.
Bro, it's been like 5 seconds.
Natsuki rushes over. Something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder you left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. Tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. The moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven.
I'll slide my cupcake tray in your,
Oh! Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened.
Oh, that smells so good.
Cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays.
I'm so glad I get to see these freaking cupcakes. Look at these freaking cupcakes, dude.
They look so delicious.
Oh my god.
They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. You can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Huh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature-themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
Was that supposed to mean I'm not cute?
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act all like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well...
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Eh? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to even think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. They look wonderful.
Pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? You can really see.
I wish I could have one now, but...
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but... My dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sarah is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down to 10 cupcakes already. She would still eat dinner.
come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we could have enough, we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Alrighty. That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, and at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? I mean, you stuck her finger in her mouth, man.
Yeah, and she didn't even get mad.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki!
Huh?
What you said before about not always having this chance doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over any time, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely. She's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you.
John Protag! I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me.
Why does she look like that? She's like
Pixelated.
Pixelated.
Glory. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me. Natsuki looks up at me.
Yeah, I feel like this angle's inaccurate to these characters.
Yeah. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. Yeah, she really fills a lot more of the frame. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me.
I've felt it for a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori!
Who are you? Hi, John Protag.
Sayori. Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, John Protag. I just stopped by to say hi.
Gonna fucking kill this bitch. You should have come earlier. I'm already on my way out, so...
Oh, really? That's too bad.
Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. You want to hold hands? Just don't eat cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye.
Somebody stole my wallet.
Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
I tried staying in my room, but my Imagine was being really mean to me, and there was this freaking cow in there, so I had to come here and see it for myself. A world without cows.
See what?
A world without cows.
What are you talking about?
You know, a world without cows. And how close you were getting to that bitch. And it made me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Yep.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, John Protag? Is it because somebody just took my wallet and ran away? I'm supposed to be happy. But instead, My money is gone. And my heart is split in half. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayuri, don't say that!
It's true, John Protag. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayuri, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayuri looks away, put a hand on her shoulder and reassure her.
I'm scared, John Protag. What if they get into my credit cards? I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayuri?
I'm scared that they'll find my Pornhub account. And that I might like you more than you like me. Especially since you were just viciously making out with that girl before she stole my wallet.
We are her wallet. Sayuri!
Wait a minute, we are her wallet. She stole my wallet. Mine. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, John Protag. I like you so much that I want to die.
Ugh.
I don't like that. You said that, Sayori. Sayori's voice just said that. That's how I feel, and
That's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore.
I just want to be happy.
I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own.
When I slide my hand down Sayori's arm. That's such a weird thing to say.
I mean, it was already up at her shoulder.
Oh. I was just like, down her what? And there was like, oh, arm.
It's
okay.
easy to forget because we don't see it. But we did place our hand on her shoulder.
I was like, oh, this is going really far very quickly.
You remember how I said I always know what's best for you? That's weird. You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods.
Why would you say that?
Yeah, that's a little weird. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. Do you? And that's what I'm going to give you.
My batter.
Ah.
No. No, I don't want to make this decision.
It's gotta be you, man.
No.
You gotta make the choice.
Ah. She should stop fucking guilting me, dude. She was just like, oh, I'm gonna freaking jump off this freaking giant tower.
You gotta make the choice, and you gotta
If you
deal,
don't
you
suck
gotta deal
my
with the
dick right now.
consequences.
And, fuck you, I like Natsuki.
You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. She did say that. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best, and that I'll make you feel happy in the end.
Oh, this wording is just like so...
It's really pretentious.
Yeah.
I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayuri forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest?
Jeez.
I should write a poem about this.
Sayuri.
It's okay. This is just my punishment. Remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, to check how big you are. And you're not very big. I'm leaving, actually. I feel better. Just,
Alright.
so I could get the answer I needed to feel. And the other thing, You were also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You should load the game, John Protag.
We didn't even save there.
I'll trust you with anything. Like saving the game and loading the game.
Oh, we didn't even do it, and Monica even warned us.
So,
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and then flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori!
Man, I really hope she's doing well.
Nobody's not saying this. I'm left helplessly, standing in front of my own house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this?
Is it because my neighbors have already called the police?
There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's
Especially
right.
after the fire incident earlier.
Yeah. I couldn't have told her I love her. That wasn't an option. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays and squishing all the icing between them. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. John Protag! You're the first one here! Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought that at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. Surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder.
Jesus fucking Christ, John Protag.
What are you doing, John? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday.
Damn.
And I
This guy
suddenly
sucks.
feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said that because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
I'm so glad I got that
There's
option.
no fucking music. You should take a little responsibility for her, John Protag. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. What does that have to do with freaking anything?
Nani?
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? It makes me really seem like a bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right?
Why does he actually think that? Why is our character
it's weird?
so fucking odd?
Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. It was her spine, breaking. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they all really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before.
All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy.
That's the exact same reference that the Grumps made when they did this.
Get out my head, man! Get out my head!
Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ugh.
Ah, what a nice work of art. I have no worries about the rest of this day. I feel so good about life.
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. John Protag? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. So, a brief...
I'm glad our character's been told like 3 times very directly that Monica has been very bad to Sayori.
Yeah.
And has done nothing about it.
I don't know. I mean, they haven't really shown us evidence of it. Not really, except for Sayori occasionally referencing, like, Monica saying things to her, I guess. But we don't really know what it is ever. But at this point, I don't know how you usually handle these things, but I'm just going to say a disclaimer here. Because this is where stuff gets really messed up.
We've done it. We've made it to the second act.
And so even though this game included its own...
At 7:22.
Actually, we haven't just yet. We're very close, though.
There's a bug on your thing.
That's fine. But, yeah, even though the game included its own disclaimer, this is the part where I'm going to go ahead and do another one, just in case you're not cool with, like, self-harm and stuff.
What was I thinking?
Maybe don't watch this part.
I should have tried a little bit harder for
Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. There is no freaking music. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter the room like this. Isn't that kind of a breach of privacy? She really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
This is a fucking jam, dude.
Yeah.
An exception has occurred.
File game script, chapter 5, RPY, line 307. See traceback text for details. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare?
Ew.
It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry, I wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe that my eyes are showing me right now. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday. I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I knew it was best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most?
Because you had literally no other choice.
Well, you did, but we won't talk about that.
But like the other option is do something much worse that results in this plus a note that says he did it.
I mean, I guess I guess technically it would depend on how you played the game, because we never like wrote a poem for her at all.
Pretty much. No.
Yeah.
I had seen that scene before, but I was so sure it was Yuri
Oh yeah.
that hung herself.
Well,
I'm sure there's a possibility that they all three can, even in one run, probably.
Well, we'll get there when we get there. We will see. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this.
If I just spent more time with her. If I
Walked
just
her to school.
saved the game.
And gave her what I knew it was best about out of our relationship. That I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club.
I'm going to
Screw the
Sam's
festival.
Club.
I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back.
Nothing.
This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my fault is worth more than her. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never.
End. Really? And because this is one of those games where you gotta do but that's corrupted game.
So, yeah, it's not over.
Oh my God, she's Monica and the rest of them.
We've completed the first act. Now.
Yippee.
Now that they've finished introducing us to all the characters and their personality traits and killing one of them, the mystery unfolds.
Well, shoot, you want to do that now at 7:30 in the morning?
If you like, we could do it tomorrow.
Oh,
Because I am off, so we'll have more time. I can just come straight here
sure.
when I wake up, like around 3.
Well, we will resume this.
Yeah.
Happy thoughts.
Oh, joy.
That shouldn't be there yet, probably.
No,
That's
I mean,
not the
I think
one.
it shows up like pretty much right after the first run. Okay, game /
So it's in the
script
game folder.
chapter 5.rpy. File gamescript.rpy line 67 in script call. File game/script chapter 5 rpy line 290 in script. File renpy common 00 start.rpy line 260 in module. Renpy colon new context main menu. Jump exception. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. And then it kind of just oh, you can just look at the full trace back there and it repeats it there.
AST.py.
So I guess that's why her character file is missing. Because like immediately after she killed herself, something in the game panicked and was like, this isn't supposed to happen, and then just deleted her.
New game, I guess.
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might be drawn to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep and more frequently. And I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off just running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. John Protag? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, back broken, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather make something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kinda dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry, manga. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. Fucking idiot. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say shit? Hey, John Protag. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but... if you could at the very least stop by, please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I'll check out I'll go check it out. Oh, awesome. You're really sweet, John Protag, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me.
Oh.
A guest?
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, John Protag. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into John Protag in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to... well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, John Protag? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. You can see it just as well as you could the last time. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to some Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Like, it must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole Sorry. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, John Protag, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have any good way of answering that. Manga, I'm gonna quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. I shat myself. Not much of a reader, huh? Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. It shatters. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yeah, I feel like I've been thrown for a loop lately. Dan Salvador, self-congratulatory jerk. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately, yeah. I read a horror book once, and I shot myself. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. This rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I didn't expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. So real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, even if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just,
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Suddenly, there's a hole burned through my skull.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind as a last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud. Give it back.
Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. What do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them anyway, would it? Shut up.
Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing experience too? Or do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea! How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all.
need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, John Brotag? Brotag, hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club.
Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry. I thought... they're all sinking. The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, John Protag. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty... So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, John Protag? Yeah. It could be fun, right? Don't murder me. You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed.
John Protag, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. John Protag, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay! I'll see you tomorrow then! I can't wait!
Shut the fuck
back! With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three, four girls. Natsuki.
Sup?
Yuri. And of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me, and I won't get murdered. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Well, what do you say?
Not really. Where's this poem from? Who's giving it to me?
I gotta find out. Can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. Rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room.
What?
I don't think I've seen that particular
Whoa.
thing.
Whoa.
Alright. Time to make a poem. Now there's only 2 choices.
Well, whoever I don't write to is going to die next.
Okay, so for the purposes, because for interest of time, I assume we didn't save and try anything different and see if we could alter the outcome of Act 1. I'm gonna spoil something. Well, not spoil, but I'll just sort of pop a bubble here. You couldn't change the outcome. Sayori was always going to die. And it was always going to be her, regardless of if you got her extra scenes, because I will say, we missed 2 scenes with her. We missed a couple scenes with Yuri as well, because she was one of the options to, like, hang out with over the weekend and stuff, and we also had extra classroom scenes with her. But, like, with Sayori, she has, like, a bunch of classroom scenes, even though no matter what you do, you can't hang out with her over the weekend. because you always get the depression scene and then go and hang out with someone else. Monica also would not have been an option because the other two would have just shouted her out of it because she really didn't need any help. And she would get all sad and dejected because it's literally like she's just tutorial girl and she's not allowed to actually be friends with us.
Oh man.
But so yeah, you didn't really have. None of the choices you made would have made a difference. Even if you said like "I love you" to Sayuri, she still would have died in the exact same way. And it's because, well, we aren't the only one making decisions, is what I'll say. Anyway, so who do you want to try and press this time?
I just like what I've been doing where I'm just choosing words.
Yeah, that kind of works out.
Spinning!
Melancholy. We have to choose melancholy at least once for the meme.
Yeah, but I want to choose desire.
That works too.
I knew that would be her. I just thought it would be interesting.
The
if it wasn't.
vacuos.
Entropy. Who could that
Entropy's fun.
possibly be?
Entropy's really fun. This game seems to be experiencing some entropy right now.
Extraordinary.
Fantasy vanilla.
I'm not gonna do fluffy
unending.
again. I'm gonna try words that I haven't done probably. Probably done all the words.
Breathe. Breathe. Tragedy. Nature.
Forgive? Ah, that was like a
Graveyard.
crapshoot. And that's probably Yuri, but okay.
Destiny. Whisper.
Oh wow.
Memories, feather, agonizing, secretive, waterfall, portrait, massacre, skirt, massacre,
Portrait.
misery, defeat, embrace, sunset, bouncy, headphones. Pout.
Okay,
Misfortune.
alone.
Uncanny. Peace. Sensation.
See.
Effulgent.
Cage. Email.
Contamination.
Contamination.
Despise.
You would not believe your eyes.
Socks. Dark.
Cutie.
Vertigo.
I feel I should have been counting. I should have tried to get 10 of each, since it's an even number.
Treasure.
Would have been interesting if I actually got equal between them, because I don't know what that does.
I know.
It might give you a Monica option instead.
I don't know.
Like
hey again, John Protag. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Oh.
Thanks for keeping your promise, John Protag.
Well, I feel like she's just gonna die next anyway, because she's glitched twice.
Yeah, I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, I should have focused on Natsuki, because we already got Yuri first time last time, so it's just gonna be the same cutscene again.
Your first scene with each character is the same regardless.
Oh.
So even if we'd gotten Natsuki
So it doesn't matter
first
when,
on
so
the
we've gotten
first
both
day, we
these
would have
things.
gotten our second day scene. I think. Like there's some differences based on like the poems change and everything, but like,
well, maybe I should have focused her anyway,
largely the
because
same scenes and the same art and everything.
maybe the third day I would have had
I don't
a new
know
scene
if the
with
third one would
Natsuki.
be different, or it would actually I think the third day might have been some strange repeat of the second day. I think there's only like 2 unique arts in the classroom for each girl, and then there's a third unique art for each character that happens either in your house or outside of your house.
Well, maybe I'll focus on Yuri because our character is realizing that the world is falling apart, except he's not because he's oddly unaware. Like he deserves any slack.
Is it zooming in? And spinning? Like, is it just me or is the room like...
I was about to be like, no.
Zooming? I feel like they're getting bigger. Like the characters are getting bigger.
I was about to say no, but it absolutely is zooming in.
That's really disorienting.
Yes, it is twisting as well. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Monica, you're in the way.
I can't read.
I can't freaking read that.
Monica.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. The music is like slowly increasing in pitch. I don't know if you've noticed that, and then it resets. I only just now noticed because it just reset. It just went back down, but it's been slowly shifting upwards, like just enough where I thought it was out of tune. Like at the very start of the scene, you saw me pause. That's what it was. I was like, the music seems out of tune suddenly. It's because it's slowly pitch shifting until it just yanks back down. It's really freaking weird. I'm sorry, John Protag. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? I'm developing a strange sense of vertigo for some reason. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. The whole world's spinning. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick a book up if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read.
It's a novelization of Indiana Jones, Raiders of the Lost Ark. It's 150 pages.
And we could, discuss it if you want. This is seriously messing with me. Like, it's still spinning, and it's actually, kind of making me, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Never thought of a visual novel using a fucking Dutch angle. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew.
I think it's twisting back.
Is it?
I think it's going back the other way.
It's still zooming in more and more, because even she's tilted a little bit. At first it looked like it was moving without the characters, but now she's sort of twisting behind it a little bit. But it being offset like that makes it even worse. It's so weird. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Whoa.
Slightly different.
Slightly, yeah. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Actually, it's literally buried in a book. She's dead. It buried in a book. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Rummage. Ugh. I hear Natsuki and utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. I guess we got Natsuki.
What? How did that even happen?
Well, yeah. Well, I don't know. We did pretty even. I don't know.
What if you get both scenes at
You looking for something in there?
Fucking Monica.
She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked boxes and books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right? And I'll tell you one thing, John Protag. Don't judge a book. In fact, I just used every variation of K's other than 3 in a row, so we're safe. I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands.
I'm the character who gives you Mein Kampf this time.
I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. 3 girls, 4 girls, 4 girls. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
What? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. I kind of forgot that Bulma shoots the kid in the fucking face with a gun in episode 1.
What?
Anyway, maybe sometimes after I finish the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Why does your hairstyle in this one look very, very different? And also look like your bangs kind of just got, like, stapled to your face in front of everything else that's there. And why do you also have, like, why is it, like, tied up on the side, but also bangs?
Imagine
and also
how
whatever
much
the hell
work
is
it would
going
be
on
to
behind that.
set this up every day.
Yeah, you spend, like, 8 hours on this? Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? What? What's wrong? Don't you have friends? I mean, I know you have manga. You have lots of manga, but
have you
what's
ever
wrong?
watched
Where are your
Steins
friends?
Gate? Have you ever played Steins?
Yeah, Steins Gate's wonderful. I love to watch it and play the game with all my friends.
Well, I wouldn't really know.
Why? Don't you have friends?
I played Chaos Head instead.
Oh. No
Could you
wonder
not
you don't
rub
have
it
any
in?
friends.
Jeez.
Sorry.
Poor Chaos Head, man.
It's probably like it's gonna end up being like the best one in the whole franchise. We're just making fun of it for no reason.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this.
Wait, you have friends?
You son of a bitch. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like,
Manga's for kids.
you still haven't grown out of that yet? You watched Naruto? Makes me want to punch him in the face.
I know those kinds of people. They're called my friends. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it.
So I find
Like
friends
mine.
who do judge instead. They're my friends.
I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward other losers over time. Like you! But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yes?
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me.
I think
That's a little different.
I think I said that last.
Yikes.
At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
Yeah, it's a real tearjerker of a story that your life is. For you, that one single, like, sweat tear under your eyeball. I mean, here I am reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
Not really. Bitch.
Ha!
Jeez, that's enough. Leave me alone. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. Stupid bitch. I flipped the page. That's different. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! That's no fun. Hi, Monica! Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here! Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. It slaps her in the face, and she dies. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper.
I told you not to give me...
She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, John Protag. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Hi, John Protag! Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, I'm glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, John Protag. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, John Protag. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Bah! Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house. She's in a fussy mood pretty often.
What the fuck?
How do you know that? But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Yeah, sure. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
Oh yeah, I know. You're bad.
You sound pretty confident for someone who just claimed... Are we not going to address any of the stuff she was just saying?
Yeah, I don't like John Protag. He's kind of a piece of shit.
Yeah. Well, that's because I have a sound... That's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in the wall!
Oh. This is a continuation.
But he wasn't looking at me.
Because her last first poem from the first one said, I wasn't looking out, he on the other side was looking in, and this one begins with, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Okay.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Haha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. That was the inspiration behind this one? Or what was the inspiration behind this one, rather? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of an epiphany recently.
You see, I became self-aware. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Yeah, you never got to it last time. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just for yourself, or just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Screen swipe. Who should I show my poem to next?
Let's make Yuri last for once.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. There's a spider on my stand. Hold on. No, I caught him.
Get him!
Yeah, we got a spider somewhere had a bunch of babies, and so, oh my god, it's just gonna end up on me. No! Stop escaping. Die. I think I got it.
Gotcha.
The spider somewhere had a bunch of babies, and they keep coming down from the ceiling. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Amy likes spiders. And what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing some other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me dumb poems and make me go, that sucks. 0 out of 10. I give it a 0 out of 10, not good. And you went and ruined it. This is like a 3 out of 10. I hope you're happy.
Well. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You just don't get it. Why don't you just fucking die already? I already told you that. You don't have to go around announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she likes my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Okay, this is the same.
Oh my god, this is even more simple than it was before, I think.
No, this is...
I think there's like a missing stanza or something.
No, this is exactly what her first poem was.
Oh, really? It was only...
short. Yeah. It was just the one stanza.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it.
I made sure to sneeze directly.
Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. Bless you, by the way.
I like it!
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Because I wrote it bad on purpose, and it's not good. So, shut up.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Exactly, but I also just wrote this for no reason. I didn't care about it. I had no passion. I hate writing poems. Like in this poem, I wrote eagles fly and all that. Yeah, that was I made the. I don't actually care about eagles, so I wrote that.
Yeah, I understand.
The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Oh no, I'm back in the simulation. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. Aside to humor with that last comment, I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. Minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts in words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah? Why do you ask?
Because it sucks. I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. Actually, she buries her hair in her hands again, and her face in her hair. Couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes, and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a little while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really don't notice. What were you saying?
Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think that the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Well, yeah, Yuri, but I think actually you're mistaken because actually my poem is 20 random words. Just 20 random words.
That's exactly what it is. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Okay, this is the same one too. Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the ember glow, bathing. Must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read, because you're stupid.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it really was descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, John Protag, stupid idiot.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her past, remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, her last place of comfort, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities.
I'm not crazy, right? I'm not the only one who heard that, right?
I cannot believe it fixed itself after, too. They just snuck that in there.
Okay. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. The gingerly exchange cheat sheets to respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles Shit.
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just
Natsuki
about how
dismissively
horrible your
returns the
handwriting
poem.
is. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling
Yeah,
of giving
we've
up.
gotten through
How
this
can that
before.
be cute?
At least mostly. Oh, I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and John Protag did too. So, based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style.
Pretentious bitch.
I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. I'm not gonna say what I just thought. And John Protag liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Music vanished.
I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that John Protag appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? I've already laid on him for while having a episode earlier. And also smacked him in the face 20 times with my massive manga. Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as John Protag started showing up.
Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve
you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Who's... bitch?
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try.
Whoa! Be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge,
What
Yuri.
the heck?
Oh, my bad. You already do, don't ya?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let John Protag hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Ah! Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing there. John Protag! She just tried to make me look bad!
That's not true. She started it.
Well, I guess we have a choice. Really spiraled out of control this time. Yeah, pick one, man. There's no cop-out option this time.
We can't even say.
No, we can't.
Where's the Monica option?
Yeah, there's no Monica option either. I mean, there wasn't the last time, but still.
Yeah, last time there was someone.
Yeah, someone option. Someone, I can't remember her name for some reason.
Yeah, I forgot. I forgot for real.
Oh, Sayuri.
I mean, Natsuki is being out of order, out of line.
She accused her of cutting herself.
But like, at this, well, that didn't work.
Yeah, okay. I guess the other one then. Okay. Yeah, let's really see the pixels in the font.
It's a Pokeball.
It is, isn't it?
Hey, Monica.
Hey, Monica.
You thought you were tripping us out. This was my plan. I wanted to get this close to your face because I wanted to see how small your nose was. Look at how tiny your fucking nose is. You look stupid.
Yep.
You look stupid. Look at those ears. Are those even real? They're not. You're
hell are you
2D.
doing, Monica?
You're drawn. You don't exist.
You don't even exist, Monica.
You're not real.
What are you even doing? Oh, you're in front of the text box, you jerk. Hey, John Protag? Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy if you spend more time with me instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it! I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. John Protag, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow.
I have a suspicion that she will.
Completely.
Monica, you just ruined the moment. I want you out of this game.
Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with John Protag. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. All right. But I really appreciate you understand. All right. Where to now? I guess we can try going for Yuri or something.
I don't know anymore.
Yeah.
I think I'll commit more to Natsuki, even though she was very out of line for a moment there.
Well, we have gotten the majority. Well, no, the scenes are different now. That's right.
Then, I mean, well, we haven't gotten any further scenes with Yuri, but I kind of just feel like they're not going to be the same after this anyway.
Yeah, I don't think they are.
That's what they
the one
would've
with
been
Natsuki
anyway.
we just got was different.
So... Kitty! Anime! Skirt!
Comfort.
Hair!
Party.
Party!
Socks.
Amazing!
Treasure. Fluffy.
Fluffy!
Flower.
Sunflower!
Rose.
That could be either.
Kawaii.
Kawaii!
Cheer. Sunny. Or play. Or whistle. Holiday.
Laugh.
Laugh, yeah.
Candy. Games.
Puppet.
Love. Dance.
Poof.
Poof. Bliss.
Vanilla.
Milk.
Another day passes and it's
Hey,
time
look,
for
it's
the club
Yandere
meeting
Death.
already. Not that guy. We've gotten a little more comfortable over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
The usual scene, huh?
Usual scene. Welcome back, John Protag.
What? Hi, fifth of Yuri. I appreciate that you left abreast.
Okay. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. But the weight of yesterday's coral is still hanging in the air a little.
Is this the part of her that Natsuki cut off in the middle of their argument?
I guess. Oh, there she is. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room.
I seem to have lost my shoulder.
Natsuka's reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet.
She's in the ceiling.
Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Ow! About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. These don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. Man, our character is very presumptuous. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. John Protag, don't say those things so frankly. They make me a little too happy.
A little too happy.
I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and...
Yes, I've noticed. You do look a little more blown out than usual.
Yeah.
Also, tinted.
Weird. Sorry, what am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either?
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things that I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? I told you that you were a stupid little bitch fart that I wanted to put under my boot and step on, alright? I wanted to step all over you, and you just kind of didn't say anything else. And I think my nose is bleeding. Did you do so?
Huh?
Jeez. Whatever's on your mind. I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But...
I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always worried you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah! Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway?
What took you so long, idiot?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes 0 sense. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music at all. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, I must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri!
You should play something for us sometime.
That's... Monica looks at me. There's a strange permanent wind of gust that just permanently lifts up her skirt when she bends over that way. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, John Protag. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. John Protag, since your compliments about put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so.
I'm so glad she got one of our 20 poem options that she's going out of her way.
I don't think I could say no to you after you gave me that book. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine! She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there.
And
look over her shoulder.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I don't see what you're talking about.
Over her shoulder on the wall.
Oh.
That's new.
I see.
Yeah. That's
Help me! Ow!
What's the story about anyway? Well,
The pain!
I look at the cover of the book.
Why?
It's titled Portrait of Mark. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experimentation prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Yeah, a little. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of... It's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, John Protag? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're just crazy. I haven't lost interest or anything. I'm just terrified. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts,
I wonder if that would appear in the history. No, it doesn't.
She was saying something about her body. I kind of forget
My body,
to pay attention
got
to other
cut up.
people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Please stop! I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Hey, can we talk about how you freaked out for a second? That's true.
I did freak out.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Whoa. That actually got me. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag and thrown out the window. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah! Yeah? Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. It said I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat. That's what that said.
Oh.
That said I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I think you should apologize some more. And
Are you the reason why that poster's back there? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book once more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger.
There is no way there's not gonna be weird shit happening during this angle.
Yeah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Duh! To turn the page? Oh, sorry. I think I got a little distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Because you're stupid. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little longer. It's probably the least I can do for someone stupid like you. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah! Thanks! We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to the side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking about the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else. Something else? Never mind! We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety. You can't rest if you're feeling sick. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... Am I breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? John Protag? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No! Nothing! Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? But shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Thank goodness that poster's gone. Weird. Just something about the pose and like the way that the screen swipe did its thing and then she was there behind the screen swipe. I just didn't like something about that. Hi again, John Protag. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I got confused for a second. I was like, what did I just hand her food?
Oh. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. What? Wait. I give my poem to Monica. Apparently, we just now gave her our poem, but it seemed like we gave it to her earlier. Maybe we did give her food or something. I don't know what just happened. I don't know. The sequence of events is confusing me.
We could actually read that part.
Yeah. Let's see. Shouldn't. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Is that okay? Yeah. Make a mental note of it. Okay. Hi again, John Prontag. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. Oh, I see. She wasn't taking anything. She was just like being agreeable.
Oh. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad.
It's literally because you went that I thought we handed her something. I was actually convinced by your sound effect.
Well,
Even though it wasn't
this is
in the
how I
game.
read it.
I gave my poem to Monica.
All right. Great job. She reads so fast. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
So deep.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations
It
low.
was
Oh, wait, it's
intentionally the
easy-
most shallow poem possible.
Yeah. I feel like we got Yuri, even though we wrote a Natsuki poem.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Monica. Well, this time it wasn't. It didn't even seem like it was Monica who forced it. It felt like it was Yuri herself.
Yeah.
But it was through the Monica stuff. But Monica seems to want us to focus on her. So why would she want us to focus on Yuri?
Yeah,
I'm
why-
not totally sure. I
We
don't
got
really
sucked
know
into Yuri
what
for
is
no reason this
up
time.
with this bitch.
That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair!
That was a good one.
Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. We literally didn't do that. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that as a bad thing, though. It sounds like you kind of do. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. It really seems like you mean this like a bad thing. She spent so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction. So don't blame me, or don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. You didn't witness the entirety of that exchange. You suddenly know
witnessed
more
everything.
than you... She was acting like she didn't know before, and now she's saying... Now it's clear that she knows more of what happened. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. Suppose I should get to my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, forms, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Ninless. Delete her. Save me. Delete her. The top says save me.
And last time this said,
Save
save
me,
me,
load
load me. Yeah.
Well, the poem was kind of like all Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. Yeah, you had like a lot of missing letters in a lot of your words. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway.
To be fair, you have to have a really high IQ to understand Monica's poems.
Oh, yeah? Well,
Marty.
It either seems like nonsense, but because it isn't necessarily IQ, it's that I think we both have tech experience enough to know that stuff is obviously like computer / like TV screen references. That it's like, oh, RGB, that is what she like sees, and she's like experiencing waveforms and stuff. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me.
I can't hear you. In fact, I actually simply read whatever you say on the screen. So
Anything. Please help me.
this would be a really cool spot to have like one part of the screen that avoids this option. Unfortunately, it does not seem to be the case.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Who's next? I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it.
Because reading it is such a horrible experience. What you just said was the most...
Yeah. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little weird. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything.
Wheel.
A rotating wheel, turning axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a thorn. Holy crap! What is
This is
all these
becoming
things?
like our poems, just
Yeah,
with 2
hers
or
are
3
turning
words.
into ours. It's just random.
She's transforming into
It's
us.
random
She's
BS.
learning as she fights.
Geez, the end of it though. It's like breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Well,
Oh, did you get all the way to the bottom of that? What the fuck?
I mean, I kind of skipped over because it kind of just seems like nonsense. But it was just breathing this, breathing that at the end.
Tick, 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 tock.
It doesn't really matter what it's about.
Is it about Fortnite?
I guess it doesn't really matter what it's about. It
Is it
seems to be about like a million things. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Nah. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just? Can we pretend this conversation never happened?
Sure.
You can keep the poem though.
Well.
Hmm.
Huh. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. I mean, it was literally written specifically for me. It even has my name on it. 8 times. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different. Oh, shit.
I guess I wanted to try something a little bit different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your own style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Well, until today.
Yeah.
Introducing Yuri writes like me, John Protag.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody.
Jeez.
So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I see the word Bible.
Oh, do you?
And Zebo.
Oh. Oh yeah, Zebo.
Unky buzz.
Oi no.
Oh my wamu.
I'm willing to bet you could shove this into some sort of like a decoder, and you'd get something.
It would be interesting if we could just guess what kind of decoding to use without looking up at.
Huh.
Text decoder ==
There's probably like a MatPat video we could watch or something.
Is it base 64?
It
It might be base 64. Oh shit. You have to write it out though.
Oh my gosh.
Unless I can take a picture of it. Oh, that's my face. Unless I can take a picture of it and take it from that. Extract text or something. Yeah, there is a way to do that. Thanks, phone.
Wow,
Thanks,
technology.
This music. Oh,
Yeah, I know. The music's a little.
well, actually, it scanned it, but it didn't actually scan the text. It just scanned it like a document. But maybe I can extract text somehow.
Yeah.
Copy text from image Android, because I know you can do it on Apple.
Yeah.
Lens. Oh, it's Google Lens.
Uh-oh, Google.
Oh no. That's Smart View. And that's Bixby Vision. That's a totally different thing. Stupid Samsung. Damn, bruh. Damn, bruh. I thought this would be easy at this point.
Yeah.
There's apps for it. I just thought that it was a feature. Well, there's a translate option.
Oh, really?
It thinks it's in Polish.
That's definitely not Polish.
So how come I can't just take the text? Oh, I can.
Oh, wow.
I can just select it in the image itself.
That's really cool.
That's actually cool. I think that's been a thing for a while. That's not like an AI feature.
Now we just gotta put it into the base 64 and see what happens.
Yeah, let's see. I think I've used base 64 for stuff before. At some point. UTF-8. What is the decode? It says... Well, this... this is still gibberish.
Is it not base
But
64?
the problem is that we're on the right track because there's like very clearly like words in there. It starts with open your third eye.
Oh.
But it's not plain. We'll find out later.
Yeah. We'll go to MatPat.
John Protag. Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, John Protag, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please, just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. We need to decode that code that just appeared on screen. I think it said Denis.
What? Oh. Freaking idiot. You have unlocked a special poem.
Would you like to read it?
Can you hear me?
No. How are you typing on real paper? It's a good thing I can tell which character's voice that was from all the voices in this game.
Sayori! Sayori is our cursor! Sayori!
Okay, everyone. Alright, so the screen's moving around, but it doesn't look like I have anything to do with it. And there's also... I think we're dying actively.
Can you hear that?
Yeah. That's why I hear this. That's why I say we're dying.
Ugh. Okay, everyone! We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today.
Squished.
So if everyone could come and sit in the front of the room.
This is about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. She was concerned.
She was.
But not as concerned as John Protag. I have to click again before anything will happen, probably. Oh! I'm gonna go ahead and save for the first time. Hey, my save is gone.
It is. It's just gone.
Oh yeah, well I'll go to page 5, second spot. How about that?
I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since John Protag joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. Never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, John Protag?
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of John Protag to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, oh yeah, Natsuki. She's smart. She knows. She understands us.
Does she?
Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until John Protag joined. I hadn't even heard her voice. Ever. As for me, I just like it better when I just like it better here than I do at home. And John Protag isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and John Protag want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation...
Don't do it, John Protag! Don't give in!
No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club... it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. But I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did. That doesn't mean that we weren't against getting new members, that we were against getting new members or anything. John Protag, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well, the real answer is boobies.
That's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Yeah, you're right.
What do you mean?
You literally didn't give me a choice, Monica. Huh?
Yeah, but well, see, from the perspective of a character in the game, our character chose.
Yeah.
Like, even in this second run, from the perspective of the characters in the game, our character
Actually,
did
more definitively in this one, I think.
Yeah, even more definitively, we chose
We
to
said
come here.
flat out. It's like, I will join the club.
Or rather, John Protag did. I'm also actually kind of really liking that we named him John Protag because of how much of a jerk he is.
How much of a generic... Well, he's like just as much of a pawn. He's more passive to the story than any of the other characters.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, Monica's pulling the strings.
Well, because what Monica said there was
But
just
she
interesting because...
does jump around between knowing things and not.
Because-
So it almost feels like there's two Monicas.
Well, because she may not be talking about John Protag. Because John Protag did choose, but we didn't. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, John Protag, it's not the same.
I was about to address the fact that she's looking right at it, that she's standing straight forward for once, but her face isn't. So,
Well, she has like certain poses where she does. Yuri basically never does.
It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Like that first day when it was sucked, and that second day where it was not good, and that third day today where it's still not good.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, you have an opinion on the festival?
We're just gonna kill him. We're just gonna kill him.
You have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat?
See, this is her left side brain.
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
Okay. I can't even see that being scary if you didn't know anything about this game. It's just... It's funny.
It's weird. I mean, it's slightly milder just because we're doing it together, but I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, John Protag? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else.
That's such a protagonist thing to say for nothing. For
Yeah.
absolutely nothing.
I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member.
John Protag is the leader of that one club in that one show who's just completely useless and just went along with everyone else.
Yeah. That's what'll end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. You see it?
Yeah.
That's a little weird. Anyway. Hey, you're bleeding out of your eye, Yuri. You alright? With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too.
I'm like hearing noises, and I think it's just this fan just being weird.
Oh. With each change in the members, the identity of the club as a whole will change as well. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
It's time to introduce the new 5th club member, Scrappy Doo.
Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, John Protag? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with John Protag before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of the time here and all. It's important to me, as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't respond. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew! Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? John Protag, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy.
Well, seeing as not a single good thing has happened the entire time I've been here.
And the screen's getting weird.
Background is getting a little...
Yeah.
grainy.
I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. Bye, music. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk with you about. Things I know that only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet! No! Stop it!
So she doesn't have full control. She is not the game.
This is not a game.
Uh-oh.
Well, I don't think this matters anymore, but I'm still going to just go for Natsuki every time.
The last time it just yanked us over to Yuri.
We'll see if I can get a full 20 this time. Nope. Why was joy? 1, 1, 1, 1.
It's
That's not even the amount. It's 4.
it's getting weird.
Candy, sparkle, vanilla. Hop. She hopped a little too.
Mm-hmm.
Milk. She hopped too.
Well, they do just randomly hop every once in a while.
Oh.
See.
Doki Doki. Silly. Shiny. I don't know if I want to know.
Yeah.
I have context now.
After image. Oh yeah,
Flying.
context for why the words
Sweet.
pair with the characters. Wrath.
Warm. Bubbles.
Does it even matter how many we've done now? Is it just broken?
No, I think it's just counting them individually as ones instead of counting up to 20.
Yeah, I guess.
It's tallying. Poof.
Very inefficiently.
Kawaii.
Yikes.
Marshmallow. It's the exact same thing as last time, and then it's just still gonna also do Yuri immediately.
Hi, John
as well.
Protag. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica! I told you not to. She really late again.
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do that on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess that another girl would be nice this time. So,
Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Okay. Yikes. Damn. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah! You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
Still trying to make time for piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, John Protag, what do you want to do today?
Building a rocket or fighting
I was thinking we could... We already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. John Protag is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together, and we're also engaged. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Whoa! That face! Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Not that freaking poster again.
Oh, come on.
Actually, I have a request. You mind if I make some tea first? Not at all! Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make that can make reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention, for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as he retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure! Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle. She dumps scalding water on me. I'm going to plug this in at a teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. I just realized I was reading the narration in Yuri's voice for some reason. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay! You stay here. I won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like last time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Okay! Sorry for misunderstanding.
Maybe I could spend
10
time
minutes
with Batsky
pass.
this time.
That's a long time to fill up a water pitcher. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Why'd the music get far away? Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale. Someone is sucking air in through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? I'm back. Hey, can we talk about how you were just covered in blood?
Can we talk about how we just went back in time to the first Thanksgiving to get turkey off the... I've been reading too much.
Apparently. Thanks for waiting patiently. John Protag, do you like oolong tea?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Then she scolds me with the water. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will! Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Meticulously. It's kind of weird. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little ditty. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. Yeah, no shit. When it's you who I'm around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, John Protag. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. John Protag, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Yeah, why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
And while standing, and everything else.
Yes! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go nice with tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well.
Get glasses.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. She spills it on my lap. Everything gets burned. Holding it with my hands that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little, put the teacup between my legs, and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book and finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have a hard time reading it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth.
I'll take a potato chip and eat it.
Fuck Death Note.
I take the chocolate.
Anyway, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. What? I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth.
That's funny.
Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. John Protag. So sorry! I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavy and the music stops again.
Allergic to chocolate.
I can't. John Protag. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet, but I fly out of her arms and out the window and die outside. My teacup gets knocked over. It shatters. John Protag. My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, John Protag. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, John Protag? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh.
It would be very funny to save on that screen.
No. I hate it. I hate the way the eyes are moving. What the heck? It's time to share pubs.
Hey, Natsuki, do you still exist?
Yeah, like, you alright?
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you care about writing, but either way you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too, for now. But just be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay?
I don't know how else to bring this up. There's been something I've been worried about.
I don't know, Walt. I don't know, man.
Yuri's been acting kind of strange
Yuri's been
lately.
seeming sus lately. It's almost like we've got an imposter among us. She's not normally like this. She's always been sweet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay. This is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try to be better friends with her, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
Alright.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, John Protag? If you would like to spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Just
Monica.
Okay.
What?
What?
Yuri.
Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. John Protag, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, John Protag. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die! No, not really, but I don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. What? You know what? Just click. Okay! Give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream.
So to be clear, should I click again?
Yes. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
It's just one of those days.
Ah. Urine and blood. That is not legible at all. I think it might just be the last poem she wrote again, but in shitty handwriting. Like an absolute chicken scratch.
It's possible. I can tell that there's a C, an A, and an R, and then I can't... For some reason, I can't get words out of this.
Well, wait, scroll up. I want to see if it just says wheel at the top. I can't really tell. Okay.
I can't tell at all what that fucking says.
I think it is, though. I think it's the... do you like it? Stop saving on those screens.
See, this one's brighter.
Save literally anywhere else. Do you like it? I wrote it for you.
No.
In case you couldn't tell, this poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent.
I mean, I noticed.
Yeah. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Ah! I think I'm going to vomit.
Well, there's only one option left. Too bad I don't have my poem anymore.
Oh, yeah. John Protag, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have any choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? Monica... She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her.
Well, it's a good thing that I haven't had a choice.
I'm not saying it's your fault, though. It's just absolutely your fault. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway...
You know, if there were
I guess
other
we
things...
won't worry about your poem.
I know if there were other places that existed in this world, I would probably just be going there instead, actually.
Yeah.
And not talking to any of you.
Literally rather be anywhere else. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's, effective. Here goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Okay then. Okay. Nice fake out there. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at, writing this poem. I was trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Yeah, sure, Monica. Crash our computer, thanks. Yes or no? Gee. So many options.
Insert the dot to reveal. feels special message.
Maybe. Oh,
I couldn't read it.
it said I love you.
Oh.
Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry, fam. Natsuki, you make the cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Jeez. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? It's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about John Protag? John Protag is going to help me. Damn, she just straight up said it this time.
I don't know why that's so funny. I couldn't even think of like. I can't even think. This is just a perfect part of the game for that to have popped up.
What, Garrett?
Yes. The reason I'm laughing is because I was just like, oh, the game's fucking with me. What's it doing now? Connor, what the fuck? Dragon Ball. Well, I'm Yamcha now. Whoa. Wait, you. Wait a minute. This is still just a Chris Sabat voice. You have the fullest job, Monica. I'm just
Sorry,
can't
that's just
deliver
how it
lines.
is. Jeez.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging John Protag around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey! I don't even do anything!
Okay, then why not let John Protag decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let John Protag make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez. John Protag, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and just let him decide for himself.
The game crashed. You shut your mouth.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Jeez. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay?
Game. No. No.
What?
No. Oh, I had to fight the game for that.
Was it like pointing you at Monica?
Yeah, it was like...
Oh.
Oh no, I should have saved before that. And
I guess
just
we
loaded it
choose
over.
Monica. Well, I think you picked Yuri.
No, I chose Natsuki.
Oh, you got Natsuki?
Yeah, I managed it.
Okay. It doesn't seem like it cares.
Yeah, I don't think it cares either.
Nice.
I like a canonical glitch.
Yeah.
Well, this one probably said Natsuki before. Yeah, you
Yay,
picked
you
me.
picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking John Protag for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling John Protag away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself?
Why don't you kill yourself? Why don't you kill yourself, Monica?
That was like the badass speaker moment from Destiny 2 when he's like, you want to take the light and use the light for yourself? Well, then just know the guardian tenets. Bravery inspires sacrifice, or it's like it's something like devotion inspires bravery. Bravery inspires sacrifice. Sacrifice leads to death. So feel free to kill yourself. Jeez. It would be beneficial for your mental health. What?
Look at Natsuki's
I don't think that's how
face.
that works. Or Yuri's face, as well as Natsuki. She's like, what the fuck?
Yuri, you're totally right, actually.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around anymore. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, John Brothak! Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. John Protag, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. Oh, this is the same. This is Sayori's like depression song. But it's like all messed up. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? That was really weird. She was laughing in the soundtrack as that happened. That was really weird. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? Yeah! But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. I feel like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you this so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. And why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, John Protag. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. Yeah, no shit. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, John Protag, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even...
So you admit you're a thief. Stop right there, criminal scum.
I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Ugh.
Huh, well, I was thinking the same thing about several days ago before you completely ruined it.
Ugh. I just want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect?
I think I'm asexual now, so thanks.
Tell me, John Protag. Tell me you want to be my lover.
You want to be my love?
Do you accept my confession?
Who's even gonna say yes to this?
Yikes. Dude. Jeez.
It was in that moment that he he fucked up. Oh my god.
She's freaking dead.
Squared. Yen.
Interesting.
And her last words included money. Nope, never mind. Copyright symbol.
Oh, she's still talking.
How is she still talking?
She's very obviously dead. Has the same, like, glossed over, like, desaturated coloring in her eyes that Sayori
I'm glad
did.
we now have the context that we have actually not been standing at, like, the teacher's desk during this scene. We've been standing at the side of the room.
Interesting.
We have a window seat, actually. I just realized this. We're window seat guy.
I guess so.
We are John Protag.
We are John Protag. We get the window seat.
Thank you, Yuri, for your sacrifice. So I finally realized that John Protag is a generic anime protagonist.
The hell?
I could never have figured this out. Why is there so much, so much text?
What about the history?
Oh yeah, what's it saying, bruh? Oh,
whoa. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make a lot of... Wait. But I can tell that you're... I can tell already that
this
you're
is
sweet,
the
right?
description
This
of
is
the
Steam
game or
page.
something,
This
yeah.
is the Steam page. Because it's like, oh, it's me, Monica. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? It's the Steam page. And it's just repeating. Okay.
Yeah.
Weird. The skip button suddenly became available.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it was great. It was like the one button that was consistently grayed out until now.
But what if I just never stopped?
It's just the same thing.
Intimate. It's just, will you promise to spend the most time with me over and over?
Jeez.
So, I've been enjoying this second portion of the game, but I do feel a little odd about Yuri's character in particular, just because, like, from the get-go, she kind of was just a little different than before,
Yeah.
and not even in, like, a revealing way, like with Sayori. It was more like she's just a different person now after a couple interactions.
I mean, they were
Like-
all kind of
like-
acting different, but I think that's partially because Sayori is missing.
Yeah. I mean,
But I
now
think this
she's
is
vice
obviously
president.
different.
It's just like the parts of her main character traits are just gone. Like she's not.
It's just repeating.
She doesn't. I mean, she's clearly got some major issues, but I don't think her issues were the same issues.
So do we understand what the bread and knife and raccoon poem was about now? what the metaphor really was about I guess what Monica essentially described as a cutting fetish or something.
Yeah, I guess.
It's weird. Ugh.
I just thought it just meant she liked killing raccoons. She's gonna become a serial killer. I don't know. Stop skipping. That's too much skipping.
It's
I
still the
see.
same.
It's not changing at all.
Yeah.
I kind of wish it was just extending with more of her saying the same thing.
I mean, how
just
the
don't wanna
game
miss
functions
anything.
is it only lets us skip dialogue that we've seen before. So I guess it'll stop skipping if it's something new. Wait a minute.
The music tried to end.
The coloring of the image keeps like changing. I think we're literally staying here the entire weekend. Like just staring at her dead body. Oh my gosh, her blood is like drying.
Oh no, it's
And her
coagulated.
Her eyes have gone from like
That only happens after you
desaturated
die.
purple to just straight up gray.
Why is John Protag just sitting
Just
here?
sitting here staring at this, yeah. Ugh. Oh, joy.
All right, it's festival time. Well, you got here before me. Whoa! Ah!
Natsuki runs away. I'm here. John Protag, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, John Protag?
I was jacking off.
Oh,
I'm gonna be
jeez.
completely honest with you. I'm the most unstable person in this entire game.
Oh.
I am horrible.
Oh, jeez.
You got me to join this club, and all it took was there's boobs in this
No,
club.
shut the fuck up. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec.
Whoa! Natsuki, no!
It's almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? Didn't she, like, puke all over her cupcakes when she saw Yuri or whatever? This can only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Hey, there you are. Hi again, John Protag. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess I can just skip that over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, John Protag. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know that I'm aware this is all a game, right?
Monica. Games require interactivity. I haven't had a choice in like 2 hours.
It's different every time I've played this, because sometimes when I get to this part, she just like pulls info from the computer and like starts using, like when I did this, she used my name when I played this for the first time, and it really freaked me out. Because she literally said, I'm talking to you, John Protag, and then she paused, and then she went, or wait, do you really go by Gavin or something? And I was like, what the fuck? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway,
Somebody is having a much better time.
Yeah.
Well, anyway,
Now that that's out of our way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. Wonder if we could actually check to see if the character files are gone. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible. But, for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But, no matter what I did, I just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplified Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, John Protag? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture.
Yeah. Yeah.
Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, John Protag, okay? It's more than that, sure. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, John Protag. But now you're here, you're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. Probably saved my life, John Protag. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, John Protag, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. Really? You are truly the light in my world.
No.
When there's nothing
more.
else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? John Protag, will you go out with me? We don't get the option of a rejection.
I wonder if there's a video out there where somebody gets to this point, where like a programmer gets to this point, minimizes the game, like just alt tabs out of the game, opens like a file and just types something, and you go back to the game and it says no.
Well, obviously I have no choice. Though I'm sure at this point I could go in and delete her file, except I don't think she had one.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, John Protag. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be here together forever.
Well, I don't know about that. There's windows. There's some fire back there that actually looks pretty good. There's space. That's pretty big. I mean,
Seriously,
I know
I don't even think time is passing
from experience that space, good.
Yep. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, John Protag. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one for myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. Kinda freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right?
It's poem time. Monique. Miku. Oi.
Monka.
Moai.
Ni. Oik.
Oik.
Nka.
Oh yeah. Nap.
Mona.
Nap.
Onik.
Yeah. Monica.
Yoni.
Yoni. Nap.
Nek. Musiki.
Ik. Oni. Map.
Nk.
Money.
Muk.
Money. Aina.
Hi again, John Protag. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, John Protag, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy End. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it.
Don't worry, you failed to not break the fourth wall.
I just assumed it would be best to be a part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore.
There's nothing to hide.
Are you ready to spend our entire eternity together, John Protag? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you?
Why, yes.
Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time... Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, John Protag. I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. So, to my knowledge, at this point, she'll just occasionally just start saying, like, random stuff. Trying to come up with things. And there are a few things you can experiment with at this point. For instance, you can delete her game file, her character file, while the game is running. That's something you can do.
Yeah, I assumed that would be the ending.
You can also exit the game. Okay, everyone. It's time to... I'm just kidding. The heck?
Dude, she's a lot like AI.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I forgot.
I just used to really like saying that for some reason. I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Natsuki and Yuri make fun of me for it once? Well, whatever. It's not like you ever made fun of me.
I'm gonna be honest, Monica, it's getting kind of annoying that the fucking text speed keeps going down every few fucking choices now.
You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you?
See, I'm not really...
You could also exit the game. That
John
creates...
Protag.
Exiting the game and restarting it also creates a unique interaction.
But I haven't saved the game.
Try saving.
Where?
Hit escape. When like go back in and just hit escape to get to the menu. That wasn't escape.
Oh, my saves are gone again.
There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere.
If I just go to the main menu? Oh, I can't. Fine.
Yeah, when I played, she figured out my name and started talking to me. I wasn't recording, so I didn't get that little bit, but I had seen somebody on YouTube get caught with that one. Markiplier, I think, when Markiplier played.
It might go out of its way to not reveal your name if you are recording.
Maybe. Well, that might be what it is then. That might have been it. It's because we're recording.
But I don't think it would have my real name anyway, just from the way my install is.
It depends on the software that you're using and how precisely you're doing it, I think.
Yeah, if you're using a capture card on a different computer, it's not going to know.
Yeah. But yeah, well, I would say try restarting it.
What if I renamed her Sayori? That'd be
really funny. That's an idea.
Cool for that. What just happened?
I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop, now that it's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. John Protag, I don't know if you have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Immediately closes the game.
I want to see how pissed she gets this time.
You're back. I had another really bad dream. You're not the one doing that to me, are you? It seems to happen whenever you quit the game. So if you could try to avoid doing that, I would really be grateful.
Don't even let her finish what she's saying.
You're back. I had another really bad dream. Don't be a jerk. Well, you can actually, I think you can do that with it open. Oh, you're gonna... Sayori. See if that does anything at all. Oh, weird.
I have altered her file.
What's happening?
No, this isn't happening.
John Protag, what's happening to me? I can't believe that works.
It hurts.
I think that's the same result.
It hurts so much.
I think this is what happens if you delete her file as well.
Help me, John Protag.
But are you using...
Please
hurry
hurry
and
and
help
help me. Help me.
Oh, what if I changed it back?
Oh yeah, try that.
Did you delete me?
Oh, I guess it's too late.
Bet you didn't even
How could you?
think about that.
How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, John Protag. I trusted you. Did you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more?
Yeah.
I never thought that anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. John Protag, you completely and truly make me sick. Goodbye.
I made you fucking dead, bitch. I didn't make you sick. Now, if I stop the game now and come back, she's back. So,
let's see.
will
Let's
she
see
be
if
back?
It works. Oh, weird.
The game is confused. I outsmarted the game.
Wait, full screen it.
Oh, it's just doing the same thing. All right, back. We'll just see what happens from here.
I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I that you hate me this much? All my friends. Oh, now she gets her own version of the depression song. A distant and echoey one. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just a mess. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. We got
This
a
is
little
like-
too creative.
This is like when you tell a kid that you're about to just throw them off of something, and really you just like put them down. And
Yeah.
they're just like,
Yeah. Well, technically, according to the game, the Monica file no longer existed, and I guess that's the prerequisite to playing this part of the script.
yeah.
How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. John Protag, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. If I really love you, then...
All right, just looking at the
Oh, she's
files
not
here.
there. Oh, she's not there.
She's
It's
gone.
It's just the three of them in the menu now.
I should have copied her file and put it back in.
I wonder if it would have let you. I don't know. There's probably all kinds of silly stuff. All right. That's Act 2 done.
It's not over.
Yeah, no, there's Act 3.
Oh no.
Act 3 is particularly short, though.
I need to piss.
Act 3 is only one day.
It's piss time. One who I was continuously telling the game to please let me see on screen ever again, and then it was like, no.
And it was like, just nah.
I like this other one.
Anymore.
You don't have choices. What if I loaded the game though?
Nah.
It's not gonna let me load the game.
It's an ordinary school day like any other.
As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something.
Hey, John Protag!
Well, there is already one girl. That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. Recently, we picked up that habit once again.
John Protag, are you proud of me?
What? For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was just implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayuri.
Eee.
We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, John Protag, have you decided to join a club yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayuri would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo. You meanie.
Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayuri puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation.
Oh yeah, this angle exists.
Of a completely
It's a different room, but it doesn't look any different.
Yeah. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from the flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
Eh? John Protag! What?
Well, I glance around the room.
Huh? So you're the John Protag that Sayori's always talking about here.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, John Protag. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet you both. I look forward to working with you.
We're working? John Protag, don't tell me you're...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayuri. The Literature Club. Sayuri's eyes light up.
No way! I think I specifically put a rule that no boys were allowed. No way! You're not allowed in the club! Yay!
Sayuri wraps her arms around me and jumps up and down. Hey!
Well, if Sayori is happy, it's probably fine.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
Mm-hmm. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to...
Hey, don't ruin the surprise.
Yeah, sorry.
Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Wow!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, with little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears.
So cute!
Wow, those look amazing!
Well, you know. Just, hurry and take one.
Sayuri grabs one first, then I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayuri talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to bite. Think I'll bite an ear off first. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She waiting for me to take a bite of the ear? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So John Protag, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Pepsi manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking.
Oh.
It looks like she wants to say something to me after she poked her head up. Not much of a reader, I guess. What's that supposed to mean? Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri.
Yeah?
Well, about, the first thing he said.
Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it.
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, So if John Protag wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing.
I'm about to call bullshit on that really hard, but I'll stay quiet.
However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take his opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, John Protag?
Yeah, maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayuri jumps in.
And starts holding Natsuki's hand.
Indeed.
That's right. She was in the closet the whole time.
Maybe we can
all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other in a little bit better than before. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri,
Huh? I have to read manga?
jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so.
Yeah, me too.
This is so cute.
Sayori, shut up!
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, John Protag.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
Oh, John Protag, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, John Protag, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. And maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, John Protag. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you've made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. For forever and ever.
Maybe I shouldn't have renamed Monica into Sayori. I know I undid that, but this is like what I would have expected as the result of that.
Yeah.
Or ever.
No.
What the fuck? What the fuck is happening?
I won't let you hurt him.
Ooh, it hurts. Ah!
I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, John Protag. Goodbye, Literature Club.
What you know about...
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi, it's me.
Hello.
So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and I'm not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song.
Oh, that's weird.
I was kind of hoping that I could show
I haven't
you
played this in
because
headphones
I
before,
really,
and she moved
really
between the
like
audio
it.
channels.
So yeah.
She like migrated over to the left.
She's like over on the left, yeah.
She started like center, and then she moved left. That's really cool.
Music played ddlc.og. It was all orchestrated by Og from Alum. He was the real villain of the
Every
game.
day, I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
I don't like the production of her vocals on this.
Flows
Huh?
down into a dark puddle.
I can't even tell what it is. There's like some weird frequency in there.
To his heart. But in this world of infinite choice,
Well, there is supposed to be sort of like an aspect of like she's still not like, you know.
that special day.
It's still a little fuzzy, I guess.
Just to find that special day.
I think the problem was for me was that the piano wasn't fuzzy, but her voice was, and it was just weird.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do to
Dan Salvato.
Nope.
when you're here? Everything that we do is fun for them and
Satchly.
when I can't even read my own feelings. What good are words when a smile
Well,
says it all?
If this is the end,
Won't write me an end.
shit.
What will it
What?
be just for me to
We rate
get on?
things.
Right.
I don't fucking.
So like,
I don't know. Yep, that is an image that exists in the game.
there's one that we missed.
Oh wow. Who even is that? I can't even tell.
That's Yuri. That would have been her coming to our house, and then we completely missed all of the Sayuri classroom scenes.
Oh.
Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you
I don't think you
Is that
can
her
get all of them anyway.
cigarettes?
No, I think they're crowns.
Wow.
flows down into a
And then that's Sayuri's outside of our house scene, which you only get if you say I love you.
If I can hear the sound of your
Hey, look, it's Monica. Special thanks
to
Monica and John Protag.
in your reality, if I don't know how
I hate
to
that name.
love,
I love that name, but I hate that name.
I'll leave you be.
Well, thank you.
Thanks.
Ta-da. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error, script file missing or corrupted. Please reinstall the game. And it crashes. It just crashes because she literally deleted everything.
Yippee.
And I think if you try to play it again, it just goes straight back to the letter.
Well, what the fuck now?
I don't know. What do you rate it? I'd probably give it like a 7, personally. It's an incredible new concept. It's not particularly extensive. Checking our rating on this one.
No, I'm just putting things on the screen.
Oh, I see. So there's stuff to look at.
Well, the idea is cool, and the execution is cool, and it works. I don't know if my rating should or can be affected by the fact that I knew that it has a dark twist. I think I probably would have just realized it anyway, because like nobody, I mean, like even if the buzz around it was like super respectful to the point of nobody revealing that it was a horror thing,
Right.
I think it just would be clear from the fact that there was buzz around a game like that
Well,
that it.
I mean, Honey Pop exists.
Well, yeah, but Honey Pop is like so explicit right out the gate,
True.
and then something like Clanad or something, it's just so obvious how much better the writing is than standard. That game, Doki Doki Literature Club, doesn't have noticeably better writing from the start
I mean, that's
than the
partially
average visual novel. It just kind of seems like the average visual novel, and one of the clean ones at that to start.
Well, that's part of
That's part of the
partially
point,
like, yeah. Well, because you wouldn't know where a lot of like the topical writing skills come in until after at least the second act, when you notice what the game is actually trying to do, And if you go back and play the game from the beginning a second time, you'll like see the intent in so many of the lines where you wouldn't have seen it before.
Yeah, and some of those lines are just some of those lines are a little less subtle than others. Some of them
are Dan Salvato being very self-congratulatory.
Some of them are like, haha,
gotcha.
we're gonna trick you. So I mean, like, I don't know if I ever would have been tricked by it, but I did enjoy the experience. I liked the characters. The most frustrating thing was just that I didn't actually get to spend enough time with some of them, I guess.
Supposedly that's why
because
DDLC
you replay
Plus
it.
exists. Yeah.
And also, yeah, there's DLC. It's like I don't need the ending where they make out for every character. I just need like a little more with each character. Even though that first run through felt too long almost for me while we were doing it. I mean, not now, like in hindsight, but like back, like when that was happening, I was just like, are we just gonna do a poem and then another poem and then another poem? And
Which
then
we did. We did 3 poems.
So it felt a little bit odd. This is a funny game.
Yeah, funny footage.
But I don't know. So I think it does a good job in a lot of ways. I think there are places where it's almost too simplistic, even for what it is. Like, I mean, not too simplistic. It's not like an objective quality. It's just like there's several moments where it's like, all right,
I've seen games.
do not tell me that this wouldn't have taken you a couple days at most to make one more screen, one more expression for this or whatever.
I've seen games.
There's moments where it's just really odd, and sometimes that
it's
works.
very static. Like there's a total of like maybe 19 drawings in the entire game or something like that. Like
there are times where it works
many drawings in it
very well that it doesn't cut to whatever they're describing. But then there's other times where it's just like, all right, now, come on.
Yeah. Though we also need to remember that when this thing came out, it was free. So he probably didn't spend much money on the game because he intended to not get money from it, and he probably didn't expect it to explode the way it did. Like you don't make the game free and then it just goes kaboom.
Yeah. So I mean,
it is a free game. There's that. But yeah, I've seen other games that do similar things with a higher production value for certain. I have not seen DDLC Plus. I haven't seen like the paid version of the game that came out afterwards, so I don't know how different that is.
Me either. Maybe,
but that doesn't really matter in this conversation.
If we ever record that or something, maybe we can get Chris involved in that. We'll probably stream it.
It was a strong enough experience that since
it's just a remake plus stuff. I think
it's very much a game that is stuck in memory for me. It's one of those games that I won't be able to forget easily.
Like what I pulled up this just because there's another thing that we've done, and it was something I could pull up off my native drive, so it wouldn't take long to load.
This game is like one that I can't forget even more. Yeah,
this game is like exponentially better than Doki Doki Literature Club, but that doesn't mean that Doki Doki Literature Club isn't good.
Well, it's literally just a matter of Doki Doki Literature Club tries to do a very specific objective, and it does it pretty much as well as it could have.
Yeah, Doki Doki Literature Club does a very good job.
This
at
game
what
sets a much broader and much more impressive objective from the first place. The mission statement of a game like Outer Wilds is much more ambitious.
I don't remember that ever happening.
I don't remember that. Anyway, yeah. DDLC or Doki Doki Literature Club. It's good. That's why I give it like at least a 7 or an 8, because it was, for its time, it was kind of ambitious to expect people to sit through like the first 5 hours of that game to get to the real content. And that isn't to say that the first stuff isn't well done in its own way and isn't also good content, because the writing's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice setup, and you kind of do need an extensive period of being lulled into this false sense of security with it.
Yeah, I think my objective rating, I think there is this version of the game, this experience, I feel like there is a lot further they could have gone with it in the technical gimmick stuff near the end. I feel like they could have been more and less subtle at times. I feel like the art being a little more involved, or like more, there being a little more meat to it, wouldn't have, it could have taken away from stuff, but it depends on what you did, and I feel like they could have made it a lot better by doing a lot more, and they probably did when they made another version of the game.
When they actually spent money on it.
Yeah, so, I mean, so this isn't like a complaint, it's just like a potential thing. Like, it's like, if I gave this like a 9 or 10 out of 10, it'd be really odd because there's so much potential to grow.
Well, especially since we have the footage from one that we labeled a 9 on screen right now, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think so. So, I mean, I'm thinking my objective score for it be something like a 7, because that's like above average. That's usually, I mean, in movies, that's on par with most Hollywood blockbusters.
Yeah, I mean, well, in my metric, 7
it's like
is
the
a
small
high score.
scale version of like, the above average nice experience.
Because 6s and 7s always kind of make people seem like it's like, oh, you don't really like it that much. It's like, no. When I say something is a 6 or a 7, it's like something that I would consistently enjoy and really like. It's
I mean,
just
maybe
it's
like
not, it's not the
5
masterpiece, you know?
A 5.75 or maybe even a flat 6 is something that like I could take or leave.
5s and like from 5s down to like 3s is like, I'll play it, but only if it's like a multiplayer game that my friend really wants me to play with them. Like that's what it takes. Like a 5, because even a 6 is still a game I would probably play on my own. Because 6 tier is like something like, I don't know, like Star Wars Jedi Survivor.
And also when we're talking about objective quality, like that score being the one I've given out.
That's more what I'm referencing.
6, something doesn't even have to be a 6 for me to enjoy it a lot. It's just like the baseline, most of the time if I watch something or play something that's a 6 or a 7, it's something that I really like the experience ever get something out of. It's just not necessarily something that's super memorable that I'm going to think about all the time. And I don't think I'm going to forget this game. Like if you ask me about it, I'll probably remember at least a couple of their names. I probably will forget Yuri's name, I'll be honest.
You probably won't have the experience that a lot of people did with it though, because when the game came out, there were like, when it came out and I played it after having it strongly suggested to me by a friend, it was one of those things where like it freaked me out enough that it was like after finishing it was like the first thing I thought about the next day, and maybe like 2 more days after that. Like it really stuck in my head and messed with me and kind of gave me trouble sleeping like once or twice. Well, like I was talking about off camera at one point, the first horror game that I ever truly enjoyed was Alien Isolation. The second one was Doki Doki Literature Club, because it actually genuinely scared me. Because I'd never had a game talk to me before, and that was like really weird.
I feel like I've had something like that before.
Oh, it certainly happened.
But I can't remember
the thing
what
is
other
that
games I've seen that did that.
DDLC almost like pioneered a genre, almost. Like it wasn't the first fourth wall breaking game by any stretch of imagination, but it was the only one that did it in such an explicitly like deceptive kind of way in that kind of like atmosphere, I guess, and it kind of almost pioneered a genre of horror games. Switch footage.
Just because we paused and it was the last session, I didn't want to show more late game.
Yeah. This one was pretty good too. This was probably like the 5th or 6th horror game that I really enjoyed.
But you know, I enjoyed the game a lot, and I don't think I got a lot out of it in the same way as I might have back in the day.
Alone in 2017.
Yeah, but I got it. I got a lot out of it the same way I get the same way I get a lot out of just a really novel, like a really interesting movie. Like,
it really
that's
is
cool.
it's like a novelty trick, kind of. There's a certain novelty to the game.
what came into my mind was a slasher movie.
Oh yeah.
But that's not really it. It's more like a detective movie that's like not the most clever, not the most amazing, but it's like coming at it from an angle that's like, oh, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Or or like a weird comparison, just because I watched like the back half of Mad Max Fury Road a couple days ago, and everyone's talking about Furiosa. I was thinking about like the way I like Mad Max 1 and like Dirty Harry and like 70s action movies. This is kind of the same way I like Doki Literature Club, and I know it's such a weird comparison. It's just like, oh, cool. Yeah.
Huh.
I understand why this is good. I enjoy this. This is good. But it's not like, I will die for this. I will defend this to the death.
What great footage to have on the
I have toilet paper.
The toilet paper kicking moment from our Little Nightmares playthrough. I don't know who had the controller during this time.
Probably Chris. I mean, look at that little runaround right there. This is Chris gameplay for sure.
Yeah. This is definitely Chris. Well, because I knew the game, so I wouldn't have been fooling around with the toilet paper because I knew that it was completely irrelevant. But that's beside the point. Good game.
So yeah, my score is
Like 7.
7 and a 8, so 7.5 for me.
Yeah, I give it 7, 8, something like that. Nice sense. There's a lot of novelty with it. It has worn off over the last 7 years, but that isn't its fault. So it's just kind of the thing where it's sort of like a genre thing now, where it's just sort of the market is kind of oversaturated with somewhat similar games now.
Yeah. But that doesn't necessarily make this game any worse. It just makes...
Yeah, because Neon Genesis Evangelion destroyed the anime industry doesn't mean it was bad.
It does make me wonder if an 8 is too high for my enjoyment. But at the same time, because like that's the rating that would be affected by the lessened impact. But I really didn't know what was going to happen as much as I did know what was going to happen, but I didn't know how. I didn't have any context for anything. So and I didn't even know which characters were going to die. I still don't know if there's an option for Natsuki to end up dying somehow, because she does clearly have her own issues in that one scene, but it's never expanded upon in a way where it's clear that it's actually that bad.
Not really. As close as we see with her is that part where she like breaks her neck and sprints at the screen.
Oh yeah, she does do that.
And then the game just restarts and tries to make you forget that happened.
So yeah, I mean,
this is definitely Chris.
I think I'm really just basing the 8 off of the rest of my ratings. Like if I gave it an enjoyment of 7, I'd feel bad based on other games I've given an enjoyment of 7. And I feel like it's not too inconsistent. I think I enjoy things a lot just in general. Like unless they really just make me mad, like on a visceral level, most things are going to be at least a 5 out of 10 enjoyment wise for me.
Yeah.
Like if it just really makes me mad. I just finished editing Cry of Fear at the point of recording this, and Cry of Fear, to me now, having looked back on it and thinking about playing through it, even like myself off camera, I'm just like, this game is bad, and it makes me really upset. But for some reason, watching Chris play it during the recording, in the end, we gave it like a 5 out of 10, and I was just thinking like, this is like a 2 out of 10. but we were giving it like its due. We were actually being like fairly objective with it, because it's like a 2-person gold source game. But it's like, it was one of those games that just like looking back at it, I was like, oh,
it was bad.
Ew. It was one of those it's one of those things where like, because of the fact that it was in gold source is the reason why they didn't iron this out. But like, it's one of those things that's like a great example of like, when you make a game, obviously you do a lot of planning beforehand, but like when you're actually making the game in an engine, like once there's graphics involved, you want the basic gameplay to be good first before you make the levels and stuff. Because otherwise you might make the best levels ever and it won't matter. because the game will be horrible to play. And sometimes you do that on purpose, like getting over it with Bennett Foddy. But that's I mean, it's good in the context of what they wanted it to be. It worked in that game, or those types of games a lot of times. Sometimes I imagine it's more by luck than actual effort, but
Right.
But anyway, yeah, this game's a lot better than something like that, I'd say, even though those also serve their purpose.
Yeah, it's good.
What? I'll look at our ratings for Little Nightmares real quick, though.
Oh, yeah,
I could look at
over
this
here.
game. I almost feel like Doki Doki Literature Club is like pretty even with this game, not in scale. So what? Like this is higher scale than that, but like I feel like they're not that different. But then maybe this one has like points away for certain execution and then points extra for other execution, like side stuff, little atmosphere moments. I think this does a lot better with atmosphere and like symbolism.
I would put this
Doki
one
Doki
a
Literature
little
Club.
bit above because
So
of
it is a lot. It is definitely above.
This one is
And
is a
gameplay,
much-
obviously, that's something that, like with
Yeah.
Doki Doki Literature Club, I even in a visual novel, I can't fathom giving a game that has one click as the only control in the whole game.
Yeah.
More than like an 8 objectively, just because like there's so much gameplay potential,
Well,
even in a visual novel,
Even then,
to do more. But then there was more stuff, I guess. It's just
yeah.
there's still so much more you could do. You could do like little Easter eggs. You could do investigation. You could have the that was one thing that frustrated me subjectively, and maybe it affects the objective experience, but it doesn't much by the end. It's just like something that threw out as a little frustrating, is that your protagonist has no self-awareness of the fact
not
that
at
he's in
all,
a video
yeah.
game at all. And I don't want him to start screaming like if they made an anime adaptation of it. Like obviously he would be freaking out and like Shinjiing all over the place, but he would be going berserk and then also hiding in a corner at times.
Yeah.
I don't want that. I would just like for the character to occasionally kind of get clued in, because I think the only time it's clear that he's affected in any way is when Yuri dies, and I think that only happens because I think basically he's dead at that point because of Monica at the same time.
I mean,
it
there
really
were
doesn't actually have anything to
there
do
were a
with this
couple
John
little moments
Protag
because
himself.
his brain was structured that like people are 2D, and there's a moment where Monica makes like an offhand joke that subtly like sort of clues us into the fact that she sees the world in 3D, but everybody else sees it in 2D. There was that sort of like joke.
Yeah.
He did, but even then, he doesn't get it because I guess it is literally beyond his comprehension.
Yeah, he literally
He
just doesn't.
It's not possible. For him.
The only part where I kind of didn't mind his writing was his handling of the depression thing, even though at the
I
same
hated that.
I hated it, and like at
I
the same
think it
time there
was-
were different things he said that were like, some of it was just like so ignorant, but some of it was also like kind of understandable.
But I also think that's kind of part of the point, because I noticed it for the first time.
It was like
When
back and forth
when we
between
got to
different
Act
things he
3,
said.
when we got to Act 3 with Sayuri as president, I noticed immediately that John Protag was different.
Yeah, he's a little
like
more.
the way his entire like outlook on life was entirely different, and the kind of the way he structured his thoughts was even different. And it's like, I think it's because like John Protag's like attitude towards people is partially determined by whichever character is like the president or is in charge. I think that's literally a component of it. And the part of the reason he was so like presumptuous throughout the first 2 chapters was because of Monica. I think that might have been literally like her
influence
over him, yeah, within the game, because it was completely different the
Yeah,
moment
it's
that
just-
Sayuri became president.
You know, he makes that comment about
I know what's best for you.
he makes that comment about Natsuki's age.
Oh yeah,
It's like, oh,
there's
she's
that.
probably a first year, and then he also mentions that he doesn't think it's a big deal. And I think there's another line, and I had to like wait for the second route or like the second time around to like confirm it, but he has another line that semi-confirms that he's a second year, or at least not.
Well, apparently
a third year.
most of them are, except for Natsuki.
So I was just like, well, he is pretty young as well, and kind of just like when he gets confronted with the fact that his best friend has depression and is like been hiding it from him, like I could understand the character kind of going into shock to a point,
because I guess like a 16 or 17-year-old might not have the
he comes up with one solution for now, and so he just repeats it over and over and over, and it's really annoying because you know it's so bad,
but
he can't even think about
say
it.
That you wouldn't have done that if you were like in high school or something like that. You wouldn't have been similar, because like the whole thing where he goes into like the moment that he says, "I feel like I've been betrayed as your good friend because you haven't told me this," I'm like, holy shit, you don't say that.
It's like, yeah, you don't say that, but he think that maybe.
Yeah, well, there's a chance.
Maybe in very passing.
There's a chance that if like I had a very good friend who was suddenly revealing like this massive truth, and it was my entire I knew them my entire life, and they never shared that part of themselves with me, I suppose that feeling would exist. Yes, but I would not express it because that would be extremely unempathetic to do, and though that's also me, an adult speaking, who understands more about what depression actually is, and that I would never want to say something that would make the person feel even more like they've been selfish and that they've been hurting others. That the world would be better without them. Like I would just never say something like that, even if it was something that I felt for a fleeting moment, because I know logically what's best, and that's bullshit. Which I guess.
But John Protag is
John Protag
kind of a loser.
Yeah, he does say that. So he does call himself a loser multiple times in the game.
Yeah, it's an interesting part of the game because it's something that like both works and doesn't at the same time. I feel like the parts where it doesn't is just like you don't get enough of his inner monologue to know if he's coming at it from a legitimate place or if he's just a script.
Yeah.
He really feels like just a script for most of the rest of the game.
Well, part of that I think is intentional because they did it twice. They did it once before Sayuri died, when he says, you think on days like this you could try a little bit harder, and then he immediately like backpedals and goes, that's just the way I'm used to thinking. And he does that again at the start of Act 3, where he says something to the tune of, I go about like my usual sort of like depressing thought processes, but then I think something else for some reason. Like he says, he's like for some reason I feel different now. Like he actually says that at some point, and it's like I really think his entire like emotions and like personality are basically just detailed by the club president.
Yeah, just like every other character
structuring that.
Except, well, not every other character, because I mean Natsuki and Yuri are pretty much like they were the first time around. The third time, just
actually they're just worse versions of what they were, just more heavily exaggerated.
Yeah, so. And I like that ending where Monica's like, no, it can't work.
Yeah. Chris, you're stupid.
I didn't fully understand why it took the turn it did during the third go around so quickly. I mean, I understood, but didn't. Because I still don't understand why Monica is a presence that is self-aware. I mean, that's something that's like the sequel. That's like the second layer that I feel like it didn't actually leave a way open for you to find out.
The only thing,
because I feel like there could be a satisfying answer to that, and in addition to the whole rest of the story, without getting rid of the rest of the story. It's like the next level, the next layer, like almost separate from it.
What's indicated is that it's something in the game's code attached to the character who happens to be the president. because Sayori achieves that in the last bit.
Oh, it's like a code.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
So
I
it's
guess it
apparently
is
something
there,
that's apparently it's something that's a component of the game. That
See,
results
that's cool.
in awareness, and it's also tied to the like. If you get into the code, we should probably watch the Matt Pat video on it at some point, because there's something about like the portrait of Markov and the history that goes into why they chose to make up that book for what Yuri was reading, and a lot of like the code and shit that was hidden in the game, which we didn't even get to see all of that, but we would have been spending way too long trying to figure out all that stuff anyway. So, but like it's supposed to be like make you thinking of like the Markov chain thing, like the whole algorithm thing that Markov developed way back when, and how much of just learning algorithms have been informed by
It's
that
the all-seeing
thing,
eye.
and that just the I guess the spooky potential of what the Markov chain was able to accomplish.
I was expecting a little more to be involved in that book with the fact that there's a big eye on the front. I was like, the Illuminati.
Well, once again, a lot of the context for that is hidden in the game's like secret messages and stuff. You gotta watch a Matt Pat video. To get
So yeah, I'm sure there is more to dig at from the game, but I feel like my score is fair. 7.5 total.
yeah, I agree.
7 objective, 8
I'd
enjoyable, because
say
I
so.
do really enjoy it. It's just not the most. So yeah, and you gave it what?
7. I give it a 7.
Just a flat 7?
7, maybe 7.5, but I like whole numbers and I round down to be safe.
We round up by 0.25 usually. Well, not by 0.25. Usually, if we get, well, no, we don't even. Well, we round up to the closest higher up 0.25 value of our together value. But if you give it a 7 and I gave it a
7 and something.
7.5, then it would be a 7.25.
There we go.
So the Vintage Defector and Gavin give Doki Doki Literature Club a 7.25 out of 10.
Am I the only one in the Discord channel who has the role of guest?
No,
Channel guest.
Connor and Parker are also guests.
Oh, they're not official channel members?
No, it's just me, Josh, and Chris, and Josh hasn't recorded with us in over a year, I think.
Gotta change it. I've gotta become an official member. Anyway, thanks for watching.
For watching. Forever.
Yeah.
Or